All right. Okay, we're back. Oh, Dave, what's up? I tried to close it on my phone. I was like, okay, end, and it just says end, so it ended the stream.
Whoops.
Oh,
Welcome.
my goodness, technology is a wonderful thing. I love
Isn't it?
technology.
You'll have a good conversation with Machine Lies.
Well, I am a big music lover, and I was just thinking the other day, back to whenever I used to buy my records, vinyls, my 45s and my singles, and I had hundreds and hundreds of albums, and now I have a computer with an external hard drive with over 5,000 albums on this little square box. And on my phone, I have over 300 albums. I can't believe it. I remember buying my first Walkman and thinking it was great that I could listen to my music 45 minutes aside. And I loved it. And now I've got 300 albums. I just don't know I think technology is great. I love technology.
Yeah. Yeah, everything seems to have like a good side and a bad side to it for sure. And
It does.
technology
Although I
is
still play
no
vinyl.
different.
I still play vinyl because I prefer the sound of it.
Oh yeah.
But it's good to have those backups, to have all my favorite stuff there, just as memories.
Right. Yeah, I remember meeting you before, Richard. Now, you were talking. It was on someone else's channel. You were talking about the you're in Ireland and the conflict you were going through over there. You were fighting for one of the sides of the army or whatever in the
No,
conflict.
I never.
No.
No, I never. In fact, the opposite. I stayed totally out of it. In fact,
Right.
most of my friends would have came from the nationalist Republican side. Um, while the area I lived in was strongly unionist. But I would never have. I never took part in the conflict, nor didn't want to. I never wanted to get involved with paramilitaries or organisations
Yeah.
because the end thing is that most of them from the other side really have only self-interest, and really it all comes down to what it always comes down to. It all comes down to money.
To money.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it doesn't come down to any idealism. I mean, it's not like the paramilitaries that you had in the 1500s. They actually had an ideal to achieve something. I mean, most of the conflict here was about money.
It was about money.
Yeah,
I never
that's
heard
what
that take before. Yeah. Interesting.
that's what it was. It wasn't about any idealism on the other side. There was no idealism there to protect either Catholics or to protect Protestants. It was about who could gain the most money, and they did. But thankfully, my grandchildren and my great grandchildren can grow up now, and they can go they can go to each other's houses, and they can go there without fear. And I'm very, very grateful for that.
Yeah. It's kind of like a modern day miracle too that thing ended. It didn't seem like it was ever going to end. It's just I don't all of a sudden it ended for some reason. That's
Well, two two extremists found common ground,
right.
and that's the one thing. Whenever they talk about the Israel conflict, if two extremists, and they were two very, very, very big extremists, if they can find common ground here, anyone can find common ground. But you have to want to find common ground.
Yeah. Yeah.
You
You have to
have
have yeah, and it can't be one-sided either. It's got to be both sides have to
both sides,
want it.
yeah.
Yeah.
And both sides have to say to themselves, this is what's best. You won't get everything that you want, but you have to be able to say, this is what's best for my people.
Yeah.
Well, Belfast is one of the the biggest growing tourist economies in Europe.
Oh, nice.
And 40 years ago, 40 years ago, whenever I was in London, I used to work in one of the main department stores. And we used to get an hour and a half for lunch. And the reason for that was you used to have to go through a barrier, be searched by the soldiers. Then coming back, you used to have to be searched. So that took about 45 minutes every lunchtime. And now kids just go about, whenever you tell the kids these things, people your age, my grandson doesn't understand what it was like. But now, honest to goodness, it's probably one of the most. My wife is from Texas, and she loves it here.
Right. Sweet. Yeah. Yeah, and it doesn't look like it's going to resurface or it looks like it's done. Yeah.
Yeah, the odd time you would get some of the very, very, very extremists that have no connection to anyone breaking out, and a mild skirmish might happen, but no, it's not going back to the old days. The people wouldn't let it go back to the old days.
Yeah, it's good.
And I'm glad to see that.
Yeah. Yeah, we were processing like there's the two ways to portray things in the media. There's one way to just like dismiss what's going on and call like one side evil and one side good, or both sides evil, or there's that way to do it, and then there's the other way where they're trying to let you empathize with the side that seems evil, and saying like, okay, if they were pushed to that extreme, what would it take for you to be pushed to that extreme? And that's probably what they went through. If they're that bad, they had to be pushed to be that bad. But that's also not real, because some people are like, the system is set up and they don't need to be pushed. There's no actually bad circumstances. They're just in the conflict. They're just fighting. There's nothing pushing them to be there.
100%. So you always find people throughout life who certainly want to have conflict for no reason other than they want to have conflict.
Yeah.
But the other thing, and certainly the British government over here at the moment, are knowing people like myself, who I would call the silent majority, who are becoming very unsettled about not having a voice any longer.
Right.
So, you can't give an opinion because you're regarded maybe as somebody who is a bigot, which isn't the case. You might just be giving an honest opinion of what your opinion is of the subject.
Yeah.
But that is becoming more and more the case. Certainly people my age, are very frightened to speak out.
That's interesting. That was one of the takes I had on Trump, funny enough, where he was just saying things that he thought, and he was rubbing people the wrong way, and that's what was polarizing people. Like, they were thinking he was a bigot. They were thinking all this kind of stuff about him. But he was just saying what he thought, and you're not allowed to do that in this sort of climate. And I think that's changing, and that's why I think he's getting more accepted these days too, because people are just sort of more okay with saying what they think.
I mean, I think that's true, and I don't agree with everything that Donald Trump says. 100%.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah.
I mean, he's an idiot at times, but there's a lot of what he says I think is true. In fact, my wife wants me to go back and live in Little Rock in Arkansas.
Okay.
But she's a big Kamala Harris supporter, so I told her that's going to be a big problem between me and her if we move back to America.
Right. And that's so weird how it's not a problem when you're away with politics, but like when you go and live in the country, it bemes a problem.
100%,
Yeah. You can talk about politics and be like, okay, what do you want for lunch? But like there, it's not.
Yeah. It's totally different, and but everybody to their own. I mean, it's like here, I was never a unionist or a Republican voter. I looked at what the candidate that was running offered. and what he offered to the people, or what she offered to the people, and I voted on that basis. I always have. I've always voted. I've never voted along strict demographic
Party lines.
lines.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, party lines. I've never voted on party lines. I've always voted on what the candidate brings to the table.
Yeah. We can't hear you, Jared, but you're saying something. J-Rad. How are his glasses, Annie? No, we
Yeah,
can't.
you're muted.
You're
I like those glasses. Those glasses are cool. Those glasses are cool.
Yeah.
They work well with his bone structure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, those
No,
glasses.
for some reason, Jared, it's not working. The sound's not working. You're not muted, but I don't know.
I would like a pair of them glasses. You know the glasses you used to see in the old films, and they're like mirrors, and
Oh,
you know those mirror glasses?
Yeah. Hmm.
I would like a pair of those.
You can get those. Yeah.
Yeah,
Aviators.
I might buy myself a pair before I go into the wooden box. I might buy myself.
Yeah, you could even get buried in them.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Annie, that is a great idea.
Yeah.
people look at you. Are you going to have an open casket?
Oh yeah, I have to have an open one.
Oh, you have to? Okay. So
how
then
it
people
is.
will look at you and they'll see themselves in your glasses.
Yeah, and then everyone that comes has to put a conic in us in beside me
I see. That's a tradition. Okay.
Yeah. Like for the wake.
for the week. Yeah.
Well, Russ needed something from me, and I gave it to him. That was amazing. He texted me he needed 9-volt batteries, and I had them.
Ah.
So,
Oh, that's why you jumped off really quick?
yeah, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I wanted to
Very few
urgently
shops.
satisfy his needs. So,
Is that the square ones, Annie? Is that the square batteries?
yeah, with the 2 little thingies. On
Yeah. So
yeah.
very few garages or shops. You can only get them within a 12-mile radius. You can only get them in 3 garages or shops here now.
Mm.
Very few people have them anymore.
Mm.
Interesting.
But they used to be in everything. Whenever I was growing up in the 70s, they used to be in everything.
Yeah, they were. Yeah. 9 volts.
They go in my guitars in the pickup.
Ah,
Oh, that's handy. I got those little ring ones, and they run out of juice so fast.
Yeah,
So
9 volts
we
in
need
a
all those.
pickup will last a long time, but I just like to have them on hand for when it runs out.
yeah, that's good.
What were you trying to say earlier, Jared? Can we hear you? J-Rad? Yeah, we can.
Yeah, we can hear you.
We got some snow up on the mountain, the top of the
Wow.
mountain there.
Oh, nice.
I was just saying that it's hard to vote for the party that's least crazy sometimes because everybody's crazy.
Yeah,
Just linking back and forth, man.
I think that's true.
Yeah, there's no one for the silent majority to vote for, eh?
No. No.
Yeah, in a world that's polarized, the middle is just squishy and gets
Right.
trampled.
Can you imagine someone going up there, like going up and here's my platform. I just want things to be good. I don't want to have drama. Then everyone's be like, no attention on you.
You can't
Yeah,
do
why
that.
is that? Well, why is that? Why is there nobody that actually does it
Right.
out of a moral compass? Why is there no politicians that want to do things for the people? That they all seem to want to do it for themselves.
Well, it's because it's like the way the votes we have. It's like one vote past 50%, you win, right? So you have to try to get the biggest amount of people in your tent to win. So if we had like rank of voting where you could like do different candidates, then it would change the whole atmosphere. But that's like winner takes all. So it's like hyperbolic. Just go after everything that's get you sound bites and
Yeah. I wonder if it's also that like politics is a very competitive place and you have to be kind of cutthroat to get to the top in your party. And so like that's the kind of person that's there just naturally. There's no like someone
I
who's
think
just moderate would
probably-
just never get to the top.
I think that's probably true although I don't necessarily think that means that they're the best person to lead the party or to be in office.
But yeah,
Right.
and then but then also like the moderates are also not that great. Like you see Biden, he seems like he would have been very moderate, and if he was all there, he seems like he would have been, but he didn't command any respect. He didn't deter any.
Yeah, because if you're
So
moderate, you have to placate the farthest people that are
right,
the crazies, right, on your party. You have to placate them enough, and then they're mad because you didn't do enough for them. And then the people that are more conservative, they're mad at you because you did too much.
right. What a
Yeah,
shitty
So
system. We
it's
couldn't have
never,
come up with anything better than this. Like we
yeah,
could.
yeah, ranked voting, man. I think it would work. From what I hear about it, it sounds good.
Yeah, it sounds
But
really good, but we had something I voted on somewhat recently. They tried to do a ranked choice voting, but the way they did it, I can't remember exactly what the flaw was, but it was not good. And unfortunately, I had to vote against it because it was like they were sort of trying to pass it off as ranked choice voting, but it just wasn't set up the right way.
Huh.
I think it's a good idea though. I would like to be able to do like a first, second, and third choice.
I
yeah,
see what you mean.
I think it would be great to try just to see if it could
well,
change the system at least a little bit.
actually, Northern Ireland is the only part of the UK that has that exact choice.
Mm.
Right.
It's called proportional representation. It was designed so as people could not vote along bigoted basis. So we have a first, second, and third choice. And actually, the party that's in charge here now at the minute, as well as the UK national government, every part of the UK, England, Scotland, Wales, and Northern Ireland, has got what's called a devolved government who make the ultimate decisions. So actually, the party that's in power now, Sinn Féin, is a heavily Republican party. Now, that couldn't have happened 50 years ago. But because we changed the system, that's what happened. The Labour government, the socialist government that's in charge now in the UK, was elected by less than 20% of the people because they have a first past the post system.
Right. That couldn't work in the US either because you have got like two parties. So I mean, you would just vote for like whatever party you want and then two independents so that you don't give like a third choice to like if you're voting Republican, you won't put the Democrats as your third place, you'll put them as fourth. You won't even put them on.
Yeah, there's a video YouTube guy. He's very popular. I can't remember his name. It's like Veritasurum or something like that. And he had a
Yeah,
whole
Veritasium.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
yeah.
did a
That guy.
video on voting. I'll go
Oh, did
and
he?
get
About
the
the
I missed that one.
ranked voting. Yeah, I didn't understand all the complexities, but it sounds like there's ways you can like tweak it to like make it optimal. But
But then you're still stuck with like a party system. Yeah. Like there's no way to like that you can vote on the actual issues.
Yeah.
Like
The
that the people
headline.
can actually govern themselves.
like you want to go straight
The
democracy.
headline of the video is
Yeah.
called "Why Democracy is Mathematically Impossible." So maybe,
Right. Yeah, I saw that video pop up on my feed. I never got around to watching it. No
Yeah.
time.
I understand.
But then if you had like direct democracy, then it'd just be
It didn't say
the danger
direct.
would be.
It didn't say direct. It said just
Well,
democracy.
No, I'm just saying if you did like voted directly like online for every issue, then
Right.
it'd be like a popularity contest, and it can go off the rails too that way, just as easy.
Well, how popularity?
Yeah, like people vote for things that are popular, not necessarily what's good for them, right?
Or like
No, that's
you
what we
could-
do now.
Or what if you could like so like you're paying a certain amount of taxes every year. So what if you could like vote by being like I want to designate my tax dollars to these departments or whatever?
I like that.
Yeah, that might be somewhat helpful, but
I don't know what would happen to the military if that happened
Right.
here. You know, like a lot of people would not want to send money to the military, and then, like,
Some
I would
people might spend it all.
have been like that when I was younger, and then, yeah, I guess that's something I've been processing is like, you know, growing up and like throughout my 20s being so against military spending, and just like processing it's like how privileged I am to even be against it. You know what I mean? Is
Right.
because my country's military is so formidable that I'm allowed to be like a little bitch about it and um, be against it.
Yeah,
Right.
but I think we're all like that whenever we're younger. I think we lean more to the left whenever we're younger, and I think that's very true. But I think any country needs a strong defence, not to terrorise other people, but to look after its people. And anybody that joins the army, that's in the army, I have nothing but the deepest of respect for them. Be that America or even from the British Army here, I have nothing but respect for them.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it really, like, if you are a country that can't defend yourself, then are you really even a country?
I mean, even like Switzerland, who stays neutral, or like Sweden, who stays neutral, they've got like the strongest armies in Europe.
Yes, they have, and
Yeah.
and in fact, Switzerland in particular, although they claim to be neutral, every year their teenagers are called up to do 16 weeks of national service.
National service, and they never fight in any conflicts, but they're ready to if they need to.
A
That's
hundred
why they're able to
percent.
stay neutral. Yeah.
But you know what is not neutral about Switzerland at all? I watched that movie, The Wolf of Wall Street.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's the sheltering of the money. That's not neutral.
Right. That's not neutral.
That is not neutral.
They even have a nickname, the Gnomes of Zurich, because of all that money.
All that money.
Yes.
I used to, whenever I was a retail manager, I used to teach the staff. You're talking about the Wolf of Wall Street. And I used to teach them about the water line. And I said, whenever a customer comes to see you and they said, maybe, I said, that's your in. I said, if they say maybe, you just have to take them above that line. And eventually they will say yes.
Right. Yeah. A maybe is just someone edging on yes that you can tip them over. Yeah.
100%.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what I think about people claiming to stay neutral and having an army that can actually make a difference. Like it did protect them against getting invaded by Germany, but at the same time, like they could have tipped the balances of the war in World War II, but they didn't.
And that's not neutral because
That's not neutral.
Well, they could have, although I have to say also that it probably gave the Allies a safe haven to go to. At least they had somewhere where they knew they wouldn't be, if they escaped, they wouldn't be persecuted. And I think that buffer zone was very important in winning the war.
Yeah, maybe.
You know, I think that was very important. But you were talking about American politics, and I remember you guys are too young to remember, but back in the 90s there was a guy called Ross Perot, but he was a
I remember him.
and he'd give it a good shot as a third party candidate. He'd give it a really good shot. But he had millions. I mean, he had millions. The guy was rich, but he was a good third party candidate. And for a minute, I thought that Robert Kennedy Jr. was also going to be that candidate.
Yeah, he wasn't doing well in the pollings, but yeah, he was.
No, he wasn't.
His policies were worse than the standard ones. So
Really, Hank?
absolutely, he was against energy. He was against ending copper.
He was against energy. No,
Yeah.
you can't be against energy.
Yeah, so his policies were worse than the clone policies of the Republican Democrat Party. So,
But what we need is the Telsa energy system. We need Telsa's plan put into place where we can transmit the energy throughout the world.
The Tesla? The Tesla one?
Yeah.
Well, we do have energy transmitted through the world. Have you heard of the radio?
Yeah, but that's energy frequency, not energy as energy.
Well, here's the thing: if you have energy that's too high, you'll burn.
That's right. It's still energy, but you have to amplify the signal in order to get the sound out.
Yeah.
but it's still
I love
energy.
radio, Hank. I love radio more than TV. I can hear. That's another thing. I can go anywhere now and listen to all my podcasts, and I can listen to all my music. You know. But Hank, I have to tell you, there's also there's also something to be said about need, because I can tell you now, even though I can listen to any album I want anytime, I preferred it in the days when I had to save my money and go and buy that album and come home and open the sleeve and I put it on the record deck and I opened that sleeve and I read the notes and I could tell you every producer who produced that album. I could tell you every singer, every studio musician. That doesn't happen anymore.
Yeah.
Well, we could just look it up.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, but I think people don't anymore. They don't like savor it. They don't like savor the album art. They don't read the lyrics and study it the way that
There was a lot less music too because it was hard to produce. Now it's just really easy
Yeah.
to produce. We're oversaturated with
Now you just
music.
swipe next
Yeah.
song.
Yeah, I
Swipe
literally
next
have
song.
I literally have a keyboard I don't know how to use on my desk, and it's been on here since November last year. So
Well, that you're one step away from making an album, Hank.
exactly.
Hey,
Yeah, Hank.
what-
Hank, I
what-
think you can make an album. Hank, I could produce you. I could be your producer.
I could probably
Alright.
produce myself at this point. I have Blender. I could add video. I could add audio
What-
thing.
What? Okay, I'm
Maybe
going
not.
back a bit, but Hank, you said it was the gnomes of Sweden. What did you say? The gnomes of
The
Sweden?
gnomes of Zurich.
Zurich.
Oh, the gnomes. Yeah. Yeah.
That sounds like a horror show to me. That sounds like you could make the music for that horror show in your next
Yeah.
with your
That
keyboard
should be the
there.
name of your first album, Hank. The Gnomes of Zurich.
I don't know, but it's Zurich's. I think capital of Switzerland. I think, or
It could be one of your songs. You need
Yeah.
another song about the red pill being a lie.
Yeah.
And the definition of definition.
Alright.
That should be your first song.
But yeah, it's the first thing I put in my debate. So
Yeah. Yeah, you should make a rap too about how no one can beat you in a debate because your definitions are solid.
well, someone can keep you in a debate, but mostly the Poundverse can't. Pretty much,
Right.
except for Denizen can match me, and so can you, Benjamin. But other than that, everyone's toast. I had to say the Machine Lies probably is close, but still
Oh,
best.
okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I love the fact that you're never wrong, Hank. You're never wrong.
Yes, I am. I got Stu and Lone. That's very wrong.
But your hat always matches your shirt.
Yeah. Actually, do you know what? I want to get myself a hat, but you know what I want? I want the one. Have any of you ever seen The Blacklist?
The blacklist. Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So I want one of those hats that.
Classy hat.
Yeah. Yeah. I want one of those hats.
Right. Yeah. Well, you got your pipe there too. It's all lit up. It looks like a lightsaber.
Well, let me tell you, I used to smoke. From I was 14, I used to be a heavy smoker. And up until 17, 18 years ago, I used to smoke 80 a day.
80 cigarettes a day or 80?
No, 80 cigarettes a day.
Okay.
Wow.
And then somebody said to me, try that. And I tried it. It's only, I never do the flavors. I only do the nicotine. That's all I do.
Uh-huh.
But 18 years ago, somebody said, try one of those. And he gave it to me. A work colleague, a guy I worked with. And I've never picked a packet of cigarettes up since.
Interesting. And do you think it's the health benefits are different?
Well, I've COPD, but that's from what my lifestyle was in the past. But I went to the doctor, and the doctor says, if you weren't doing what you're doing now, you would be on an oxygen tent. So, it definitely has health benefits. But But as I say, I don't do any of the flavors. I simply do the tobacco one. And in fact, this one that I'm smoking now is down to 6 milligrams. And that's all I usually take. That's my kick.
Huh.
And it's more habit than anything because I used to
Does
smoke.
it
I
have
used
a flavor at all? Do you even notice the
Sorry?
flavor? Does it have a flavor at all?
Yeah, tobacco flavor. So
Oh, okay.
it's like how it used to taste when I'm smoking a cigarette, except, and the funny thing is, I never thought that anybody could tell whether you were smoking or not. The minute I get into a lift and somebody has been smoking, I can tell right away from their clothes that they've been
Right.
smoking.
Yes. Yeah. It stinks. Yeah.
Yeah, it stinks, and I couldn't have told that before. You know,
Right. So now you're not smelling like that yourself then.
100%, and
There you
my
go.
wife's certainly a lot happier that
Right.
you know.
I remember when my mom was smoking when I was younger, you could like scrape the windows and it would be like yellow on your fingers and stuff. Yeah. And like
Well,
the white walls would start getting tinged yellow.
Yeah,
I was telling somebody. I was telling somebody the other day. I remember going in to hospital whenever I was 15, and there was actually ashtrays at your bedside in the hospital. You know,
Wow. Yeah. Yep.
right
high
next to
form
the
pub.
oxygen machines.
Next
Yeah,
to the
exactly.
oxygen machines.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I remember that too. I remember smoking on planes and stuff.
On the planes, yeah, they had the ashtrays on the armchairs
On
on
the
like the
on
yeah
the armrest, exactly.
armrest, yeah. And
But
the
I'll tell you better than that. I grew up in a time when I don't know if any of you remember a cigarette called Lucky Strike.
okay.
So Lucky Strike used to advertise that whenever you coughed and stuff, it was actually clearing out your lungs, and it was a health benefit to smoke. So I grew up whenever those adverts were going out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they were doing advertising.
so I have a
Sorry.
little, I have a dirty little secret. I never smoked, but you see me like chewing gum all the time, like obsessively. I am chewing nicotine gum, even though I never smoked.
Ow!
Wow.
One time, and it's really expensive. It's stupid.
I know
Um,
it is.
but one time I had a cold like 8 years ago, and nothing made me feel better. And Russ gave me a piece of nicotine gum, and it just perked me right up. And I was like, "Damn, that's pretty nice." You know,
Huh.
drugs. And then so I would chew it every once in a while, and then it just became this sort of habit. And I have other like regular gum to try to, get off.
Quit the nicotine.
Expensive and it's stupid.
Right.
Yeah.
In university, there was this girl who was getting all these headaches all the time, and she didn't understand what was happening. And she would go to the bar at night, and her headaches would go away. And we figured out she was addicted to secondhand smoke from her home.
Yeah.
And when she went to university, she was away from home, and so she started getting all these headaches.
Mhm. Yeah,
So
my
she never smoked in her life, but she was addicted to nicotine.
yeah, it just and like my grandmother's house was like that. My grandpa smoked cigars and my grandmother cigarettes, and it was like with the walls yellowing, everything smelled, and grandma would make cookies and give them to the grandchildren and give them to the whole family, and they were disgusting. They tasted like cigarettes, and so we always threw away her cookies.
She would ash in the cookie
No,
dough.
just everything. The whole house was just so
Right.
infused with it, even the food. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, whenever I initially stopped smoking, um, I mean, I went to the doctor. My breathing was so bad, but the doctor said, what's happening is that your lungs are trying to repair themselves. So
Yeah.
just give it time, and it'll come out. And he was right, come out the other side, and I feel 100 times better.
Yeah, there's that interim period when you quit smoking that your lungs go really bad because they're just trying to get rid of everything that was there,
All the toxins, yeah.
all the toxins. And while you're smoking, it doesn't happen.
Yeah. But no, I'm not sorry I gave up. I mean, I'm glad I gave up. I really am. Plus,
Well, yeah.
I love my food and I can smell my food better, which is great.
Well, that's what happens when you conquer the natives and they get the last laugh. They get you all addicted to nicotine, right?
100%.
You're going to conquer us. Here, try this tobacco. This is what we do all the time. It's good for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I have to ask. I mean, you're all young people. I mean, are you all optimistic about the future?
Yeah, I am.
I'm also optimistic.
Yeah, I think you would be, Hank, and you're right to be. I think.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, I think you're going to do well, Mimo. I think you're going to do well. Get that YouTube channel up and going, buddy.
Oh, you've
get
seen
that-
it? You checked it out, Richard?
I haven't, but I was looking actually in the chat. I was looking for a link to Mimo's channel, so it's actually I could subscribe, but I didn't
Okay.
see. I didn't see a link in the chat.
Right. I didn't put it. I didn't put a link in the chat. Here, let's get a link out there for you. Can
Yeah,
you
just
post
because
a link?
I just
Yeah.
want to go and subscribe.
Nice.
Thanks.
We got
Yeah, I
it.
don't know if I'm optimistic about my own personal future, but I'm optimistic about like the future overall.
Well, that's a studio link. That's not what I want. Yeah.
How about you, Richard? Are you optimistic?
I'm optimistic. I'm optimistic about. Again, not for myself, but I mean, I'm optimistic about people of your age. I think you've got the opportunity. I think in my era, if you got into financial difficulty or you got problems with finances, there was very little way of getting out of it except for more borrowing. I think you young people can sort of, get around that. I think you can do stuff now that I probably didn't have the opportunity to do. Although you make your own opportunities, but I think you definitely have more opportunity, and I'm optimistic about our young people going forward. Very
Yeah.
optimistic. And
I mean, the
think-
financial situation is really bad now. I don't think people can buy houses anymore, and it was different back then. You could buy houses.
Well,
cheap.
unfortunately, whenever I was young, I was a party animal, and I
Oh.
could have bought a house really cheap, which I didn't. But yeah, I do feel sorry. I mean, there's people that I know who are in their 30s, some of them in their 40s, who are still living in their parents' home, and that's unacceptable. That's one of the moral issues we have to sort out.
You mean you don't have a solution? Well, my solution is I'm just gonna at that point I'm probably just gonna take something or abuse the government program or just be a scammer if you're gonna make it impossible to work and wait to the thing. So
Hank's got 3 options. Take something. What do you mean by take something?
You don't want to be a scammer, Hank. Let's face it. Come on.
I don't want to be a scammer. I could be a warlord. So
You could be a warlord.
yeah.
Okay, that's always an option. I never considered that option for myself, but maybe.
Hank, don't be a warlord either.
Okay, what should I do? Should I just work more hours?
Yeah,
I mean, I already picked up an extra shift today, this week, Richard. And it's only gonna get me maybe like $80 more.
okay. So do the extra
I
shift.
can't buy a house for $80, Richard.
No, you can't. You can't, Hank. But put that $80 away and do it for 6 months, and then invest it, and then
Yeah,
from-
then some rich guy can just say, whoop, and it's gone, and they'll buy another house and I won't. You're not thinking.
Life, Hank, that's life, my friend. You've got to roll the dice and take the chances.
You know, people here are investing. They're buying. They made a lot of money. They bought burial plots because the inflation on that went really fast. Like burial plots are really expensive now, and back then they were cheaper. So I don't know if you want to invest. Like it's pretty cheap to buy a burial plot maybe now, but it's only going to go up in price.
Well, do you know
That's
what they
solved,
want to do?
I'm just gonna buy an urn then.
An urn, right?
I don't care. They can put me in a cardboard box as far as I'm concerned.
But you got to have those aviator glasses.
But I've got to have the glasses, yeah.
Right.
Because everybody's going to look at me.
Yeah, you could
Yeah.
have a custom made urn with that fits the glasses on there. That'd be cool.
Yeah,
Like a
that
Mr.
would be
Potato Head
okay.
urn.
That would be okay. I could die with that. But look, here's the thing. You've got to take chances. That's why I'm saying about Nemo.
Yeah.
Nemo's going to be doing, like all of you guys. You're
Yeah.
doing your own thing. You
So
know.
here's the thing with the boomers. They never answer this question. What
Okay.
happens when you take the chances and you lose? They never think about that. They never explain what you do. They don't worry about that. They never.
Okay. No. Well, I'm going to tell you what you do. When you take a chance and you lose, you see it as part of the experience, not as a defeat. Okay? The most intelligent man in the world, Bill Gates, made loads of mistakes along the way. You cannot be successful without making a mistake.
Yeah, but I also can't pick my own grandparents and pick the right ones so I can afford to make more mistakes. Like Bill Gates.
Bill
I
Gates
get-
has good grandparents. That's what you're
Oh
saying.
yeah, good grandparents, good parents. That's why he had so much money. That's why he could afford to just drop out of college and had his parents on boards of megacorps. That's why he could afford to make more chances because he had more to start out with. But you haven't thought about that. But I did.
You did, Hank. Yes, you did.
But I couldn't fix the
Yeah.
timeline. So
I think you're right. Yeah, just the way the society like reorders and shuffles every generation, it's going to happen again. I just think just because we live so much longer, it's being stretched out longer, and
And also, there's
So
less children, so you can't scam them.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Because like the pyramid scheme is going to go away. Because like you used to have so many children, and then it's like a pyramid. They would support the older people.
Yeah, I think it's just going to take a long time
that's
for it to
good.
reorder and get back to where the young people can afford houses again.
But we'll get robots. Robots will be our new children. They'll be our new slaves.
Yeah.
that's why you just take the empty vacant stuff because the bank's not gonna live in them.
Yeah.
Well,
Just AI and robots are coming in the right time. We can all have a robot dishwasher and house servant.
yeah, well, I think it should be like Star Trek where you do stuff for a certain number of years, not because of what you're getting paid, but because of what your ambition and what your interest is. I mean, that's the problem. That is still the problem with society. Very few people who work get to work in the field that they want. That's why I'm glad for people like Nemo, because he can get his YouTube channel going. Very few people who work in this society, certainly from 40 onwards, get to work in something that they enjoy or
But
like
society would collapse if everyone got to work in what they enjoy.
100%.
You need someone. Yeah, you need someone to take out the trash. Like there's no.
Well, society as we know it would collapse. I'm not sure that society would collapse. In fact, society might be a lot better.
We just have garbage everywhere,
Well, okay, you've got to
and our
tell
drains
people-
would be clogged, and no one would clean our teeth.
But but as things move along, I can see a day where AI robots can lift the garbage.
Who would give you a colonoscopy? Who wants to give colonoscopies? Just saying.
The robot would do it. The
A robot would do it. There you go. Yeah. See, so robots are the solution. That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying.
No, Dr. John Buttocks. He's a
Dr.
real.
John Buttocks.
He's a real doctor. He will do it.
Dr. John who?
John Buttocks.
Really? So I'm looking for it.
And who would do logistics, Hank? No one wants to do logistics.
It is annoying. Maybe we'll have teleporter technology, but who will work on that? That's probably boring to work on. So
Hi,
we need an
doggy.
economy. I guess if we just pray hard enough, everything will just work out.
If you pray hard enough, everything will work out.
So I've heard. I don't believe
Oh,
it.
well, say that at work. Be like, oh, you're paying me to work, but I'll just pray. That's how things work.
No, that person says that I'm not supposed to have it shouldn't work, so I just ignored
Right.
that part.
Okay. Where are we? I'm still trying to find a link for Mino's channel.
Oh. I thought hold on.
Ah, look at that boy. Ah, he's lovely. What's his name? Oh, he's lovely.
This is Cedar Wolf.
Hey, Cedar Wolf.
He-
You lovely.
He's very
You
old.
lovely, baby.
Yeah, he's almost 15.
Yeah, I've got one laying in my foot's 15. She's a collie.
Yeah.
Oh, that is fantastic. Oh, she is lovely. And who's
Yeah, I'm
that
jealous.
one? Eye? Who's that one?
This one's Poppy.
Hey, Poppy. Hey, baby.
So you like dogs more than you like cats?
No, I like dogs and cats.
Cats are they're all right. They're kind of assholes sometimes. They want to wake you up and mess with you, and they're
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, they do. They do tend to have their own agendas. You know, I got you, Mino. I've just subscribed.
Oh,
Oh,
thanks.
you put it in the private chat?
Yeah.
In the private chat. Yeah.
Here, let's put it in the comments here. Yeah, I don't think you can put it in the comments because it's a link. But here.
Yeah. What I must do is turn the alerts on so as I know whenever you're.
Apparently, that SI thing, you want to get rid of that when you share a link.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
I've
really
got
weird
the-
that they call SI is like it's literally the SI. It's like, where did you get this link from? It's like a traceable, a traceable index.
And is that a YouTube thing? Is that what that is?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, Alexa's here. So we talked about your sleep definition a little bit before I screwed it up and went to a different. Like I ended the stream, so this is a new stream. But yeah. Like looking at the way we do things today in like the systems, like the financial system we were talking about just now too, is like, is there no other way to do things? Is there no solution? Because it feels like we've been building on like a bad system forever, and we're not really thinking outside the box. It feels like we're just stuck in whatever we've been doing forever. And I guess it's like you get communism or things like that when you try to think too far out of the box and it ruins society. So, but there's got to be something different. We can't just be stuck with this value exchange. So anyways, what I was talking about was like with sleep is like, that's the kind of thing I would be processing in sleep is like information more, less about the energy expenditure.
I do think sleep's a great healer. I do think sleep heals.
Sleep does heal, yes.
Yeah, I do. I do.
It also makes no sense on a biological. That's what I've heard. Sleep makes no sense on a biological side. Like no one in biology really understands why we need to sleep. Like it doesn't. Yeah. It doesn't
I thought
seem
it
to
was
have
clean
any
your brain.
benefits.
I thought it was supposed to clean out your brain's connections or something.
Yeah, that's the assumption. But then like go and prove it on a biological level.
I think
They
we
can't
can
even prove a
all-
chemical imbalance. How are they going to prove that?
Right. Because there are creatures with brains that don't sleep and they're absolutely fine.
Yes, like
But
sharks, they don't sleep, do they?
you
But
can
not,
also use
but
sleep
not many,
for
right?
the right problems.
What's that, Annie?
Like there's not very many that
Not
I
very many yet.
what are you talking about? Or it looks different. Like we've looked at them for hundreds of years and then we're like, they're not sleeping, but they are doing something like some of them they sleep on one side of the hemisphere,
Right.
the
Yeah.
brain. So one half of the brain is asleep and then it switches. So even though we don't understand why it's needed, it's clearly needed.
It's clearly needed. Yeah. Yeah.
Die without it.
So you're thinking it's more connected to your consciousness than it is like your body?
Maybe both. Maybe both. Yeah.
No.
I don't think consciousness resides within the brain anyhow. I don't think consciousness.
You don't?
Well, you
No.
certainly can't prove that it does. Yeah, I mean, you can't prove that it resides there, right?
I mean, right now they kind of are proving it.
Mm.
It's
No,
with microtubules research.
No, I would say the opposite, in fact. I forget the doctor's name, but he's professor of theoretical physics at the University of Nevada.
Okay.
And what he's saying is that actually consciousness actually doesn't, not only does it not exist in the brain, it doesn't even exist in this dimension.
Okay.
And he has said that he has done experiments to prove this, that it actually exists outside of this. So it's almost, your consciousness is almost like a cloud-based system.
Yeah.
Where
Well, I
you
mean,
come-
there's an embodied aspect. Like, I guess that's what we're talking about. So we're talking about the embodied aspect to consciousness.
Yeah, exactly.
The way the where it resides in like, because obviously consciousness, you can't see it. Like, you can't take it apart and be like, here, this is consciousness. But there is a place that it's like the computer. You can't see your Windows desktop if you pull your computer apart and look at like, you can't do that. But you can see like the computer parts that hold your Windows desktop. And like, that's what they're saying is the microtubules. It's like every cell in your brain is creating these quantum nanotubules that's where consciousness resides, because when they do anesthesia, so the anesthesia doesn't do anything to the brain, but it does interrupt the signals in the microtubules. Like, that's where it affects. So that's why they think that's where the consciousness is, because the anesthesia is stopping the microtubule quantum effects. But like, what I've found from my own research is cognition is very different than consciousness, and consciousness does have an interaction with cognition. So cognition might still work, but consciousness doesn't.
100%.
Right.
Consciousness is at the Dairy Queen Grill and Chill here in Tremont.
That's where it
Utah.
is. He found it. You
Right
found
here.
consciousness.
I found it. Yeah, it's right here.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah.
Scientific evidence. The mega mind.
I also think it's at Mavericks as well.
Mavericks?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's in the big gulps, right?
Yeah,
So-
that's where I got my lunch from for a month straight.
Oh my god.
Consciousness is in Mavericks.
I actually believe
That's-
you.
That's gourmet hot dog food. Man. It's
Yeah,
better than just your average gas station.
yeah.
Dude
for
filled
real.
my fridge with tuna pizza. This is what he ate for a week. Tuna pizza.
Look at her. Annie's lovely. They're lovely babies, aren't they? They are beautiful. They really are. But it's the same as time. I don't believe past, present, and future exists. I believe that time is linear, and it's like, the best way I can describe it is like, if you're reading a book and you go to page 7, page 1, 2, 3, and 4 are still there. Page 8 are still there, but because you're concentrating purely on page 7, that's what you see at that time. But
Yeah.
I don't believe that's what time is. I believe that time is not like that. I believe that time has no past, present, and future. I believe that the construct that we made, it's not how time is.
I mean, there was this one philosopher who was, I keep forgetting his name, but I whenever you read his stuff, he's talking about our representations of time. So like, there's a difference between the physics time, and people really came down on them because in physics, time is one thing, but the way in our minds and how we represent time, it's very different. And so he was describing time a little bit more similar to what you're talking about, Richard, where it's like, okay, that's just the human representation of time. That's how we perceive time. And he was doing everything for like the color red, or like all this other stuff, or the way shapes work. And he was trying to talk about our representations of these things outside of physics.
100%. That's
Yeah.
why, as I get older, I get nearer to the big wooden box. You know, being what some kids would call me a coffin dodger. So as I get nearer to that big wooden box, I think there is some hope, because I'm not a big religious person. I'm not. But if you take one of the passages from the Bible, it says, "My Father's house has many mansions," and energy can only be changed; it cannot be destroyed. So I'm starting to think that there might be a quantum world. Whether we have our memories or not, I don't know, but there might be a quantum world where the energy goes after we die.
It stays here in this world.
Yeah.
It gets recycled.
So you think our energy is recycled?
I know for a fact our energy is recycled because it doesn't need the system.
Okay. So what's it recycled into?
Other stuff.
Like, can you give me an example?
Worms.
Dairy Queen milkshakes.
Oh,
Well,
Dairy Queen
yeah.
milkshakes.
When during the decomposition, there's lots of heat, so a lot of it just gets lost as infrared radiation.
yeah.
Which can be absorbed by plants. But
Or
some just
just-
heat.
Broadcasted to the universe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whenever I die, Hank, I'll come and talk to you. I'll come back to the radio.
He's gonna haunt you. You can have a ghost,
Yeah, Hank.
your own personal ghost.
Get in line.
Yeah,
Get in line. Get in line. Well, he's at the front of the line, buddy. I don't think you piss off many people that are older than him.
He's not at the front.
No.
Oh
You
yeah,
think
Hank.
someone else is gonna die before him?
Yeah, Hank. I'm going to be at the front. I'm going to come back and I'm going to tell you I'm Jack Tallcut. That'll make you sit up.
Okay, it'll be your surprise then.
Yeah. I'll come and say this is Jack Tallcut speaking, Hank.
Yeah, I mean, as far as physics is concerned, time, there's two aspects of time. One aspect is everything is just now. There is no time. It's just an illusion. Energy just exists and it's changing forms, and it's just us that is processing it into pages in a book. There's no such thing as pages in a book. We're just capturing representations of now and assuming that there is such a thing as time. But then on the other hand, there's also a way to track change. That's one of the things, like in all of the Star Trek and like all of the science fiction, is like, okay, you go back in time, you go back to when like the world was younger. But in real physics is like, if you go back in time, you're just going to become a baby and the world is going to stay as it is. Like what you're actually doing when you're going back in time in those science fiction thing is the world is going back in time and you're just staying in your same time. And everything else is going back in time.
That's true, although I don't necessarily. I was watching one of my
Time is a tool.
podcasts the other day. Jones, I'm trying to think of his name. Was it Dave Jones? But he had actually somebody on he actually has moved only microbial life back in time. And I don't believe if you were to go back in time, I don't think if I went and killed Hitler today, I think that would only affect the timeline that I committed that act in. In fact, it would create another
Well,
line.
yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, if you want to go back and kill Hitler, you have to make the world go back in time, and you have to stay in your same time. Like, you're going to stay Richard. Your time is not going to change, and the time of the world is going to go backwards. So that's not you going back in time. That's the world going back in time, and you staying in the same time.
Well, I think what you do is whenever I mean, Einstein's theory makes it plausible that it can happen, but I don't believe.
I've heard that too, but that's not. Yeah,
Then
it's causality. So
Yeah, it is, but I don't believe that whenever you go back in time, you're necessarily going back in time within the experience that we have now. So it could be a totally different.
Oh, you mean multiverse hypothesis? Yes.
100%, Hank.
Oh, that's fine. Well,
yeah,
it
so
will
that's
affect
that's
a
still science
different
fiction stuff. Yeah,
No,
in my
not necessarily.
multiverse,
I won't reject the science fiction, but the thing is, you'll be affecting a different universe segment than this one. So
it's
Yeah.
still science fiction
Multiverse.
stuff.
I need to check out and say peace be unto you because my multiverse
Later,
is
man.
ending right now. See
Yeah,
ya.
and enjoy your
Okay,
family.
keep going, man.
Thanks for
Hey,
joining us,
Thanks.
Jared.
Bye.
All right, buddy. Nice to talk to you. No, Jay's away.
Yeah, those Mavic burritos are good, man.
You're hungry?
Yeah,
You should go get something.
yeah.
Or learn to cook. That works too.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
just
that's
finished
the thing that's the thing you definitely need to do. Learn to cook.
yeah.
So in the army, how is your diet different in the last week?
Wow. I don't know that it is on a fundamental. Yeah, I'm not tracking my diet really.
Oh wow.
I just cook what's there and
I'm asking big SF sleep questions.
right. Yeah.
More carbs or not? More carbs?
No, not more carbs really.
Nope.
The food that they give you there is pretty crap.
Really?
Yeah. When you're actually out in the field, they give you like rations and there's like cans and things like that.
Okay, so like them Russian packs that you see in the movies?
No, it's not really what's in the movie. They've got like nuts and cans of things and canned meat. Well, canned meat not anymore, but when I don't eat meat, but like that's what they had. They had all these creative ways to cook it to make it not taste like what it is.
Okay.
But yeah, it's like these boxes of food that are supposed to last you for a week.
I like nuts. Nuts are nutritious.
Right. Yeah.
Russ loves a YouTube channel that reviews MREs.
Okay.
Yeah, he likes that.
It reviews them. Okay.
Yeah,
did you get any Soylent?
they all kinds of stuff. Yeah, from like different, militaries around the world.
Did you get any
Yeah.
Soylent or hardtacks?
Probably, yeah. I don't know. I don't pay attention to it as much as he does.
So I think cognition, like single cells have cognition. They're processing information and they're like, I would say even AI has cognition, but it doesn't have what we consider consciousness, which is just I don't know how to define consciousness. You're
loopback.
catching me off guard. Yeah,
Yeah,
like
consciousness is a loop back.
it's like cognition is creating representations for consciousness.
Yeah, consciousness is a loop back. It's like a metacognition.
Right. Something like that. Yeah, they get these people that don't understand that, and they start talking about how everything is conscious and the universe is conscious and all that kind of stuff. And it's like everything has cognition, maybe to some degree. Like you could say that whenever information is transferring and calculating and giving out results, all of that is cognition. So, like you could technically store information in a rock, so a rock can have cognition. It can have information in it based on how the atoms are organized. But are the atoms conscious? Are they self-aware of how they're organized? No.
No. No.
That's my take. What up, Dave?
Hey, how's it going?
Hey,
Yeah.
we had a technical difficulty. I fucked up.
I saw. I was
Yeah.
a bit worried. I was trying to check in, but
Right.
my internet was down.
Well, it's because you weren't here, so you were off making your lasagna.
No, I have a test today. I just wanted
Uh-huh.
to hop on for the last kind of 2 hours of it, and just kind of
Right.
like can't stay the whole time, but still want to contribute my part to the inordinate amount of time that we waste here.
Right. What's your test?
It's in my favorite class. I'm actually kind of excited for it. It's music appreciation.
Oh, very good.
It's my elective class this
Yeah,
time.
very
so-
good.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. The
Um,
most useful class.
Yes, I love music. I took music like all throughout school, and then now I stopped and just pursued my own piano stuff.
Yeah,
And
you see,
now,
that's what I was talking about. That's what we should be allowed to do.
Hey, Dave, do you have one
Yeah.
of these on your desk?
no, that's a bit small. No, I don't. Have one. I have a full size.
Ooh, shots fired. You got a small one, Hank.
550.
Yeah, I know I got a small one. I
comparing
did it on
sizes.
purpose so it could fit on my desk, so I wanted to go somewhere else to use it. Otherwise, I wouldn't use it as often as I do, even though it's not as often as I should use it.
I mean, all you really need is one octave and then an octave shifter.
Yeah.
You're good.
Yeah,
we
I
go.
got those,
On the
Hank.
line.
I've got one of those, and I just changed the octave.
Yeah, so how many octaves I think? Like 4 octaves, and I can shift the other ones in. So, plus
Good,
I have
good.
a bunch of
It's good.
instruments.
I like it. It's good. They're great.
Yeah, I have 100 tones, and it has 50 rhythms. So,
Yeah, you do know, Hank. Hank, also, you do know that. Have you ever heard of a 60s group called the Shadows?
no.
Well, they're a 60s group. You should go and listen to some of their music, instrumental. And the thing is, they've done all their hits. They've done them with only 3 chords, no more than 3 chords. 3 chords, that was it.
Yeah, I believe that.
You know.
But I mean, if he didn't hear about them, they probably weren't that great.
Well, they maybe weren't big in America. They were big in the UK. You know, they weren't
Alright.
big in. You know, and actually, they did get into the Billboard Top 100 in the
Nice.
60s. But yeah, you should go and listen to the Shadows, and it's all one of their biggest hits. It's called Apache, and it's all done on 3 chords, all done with just 3 chords. That's it.
What's up, Nico? Been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Have you been raided by the FBI in the last week?
No.
No.
Can't say that I have.
All right.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Let's see. You didn't. Let's see. Your stream changed to Tuesdays on like last week.
Was
So
it
I
last
missed
week or
it.
the week before?
And it's a week before, and it's a one-time thing to avoid a Jewish holiday.
That's right.
Oh, damn. Okay. Okay, then I've. Wow. Okay.
The sensory surprised you?
I was just like, whoa, I haven't been on for that long. Oh shit.
Yeah. So it's been happening. No more FBI raids?
No, no, just battling the mild depressive episode as Fallout.
Right.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I'm
Depression.
down.
Really
I'm
is.
battling mine just by just building up my own power because just people disappoint me every once in a while. So it's pruning time. It's false pruning time. If you're not useful, you're not listening to me, you'll be kicked off my network if you don't have enough points. So
where
So
do you
everyone's on
wanna
a point
go?
system? How many points do I have, Hank?
Yeah, how many
pretty much I
points?
count as I can't actually count negative ones. So I just have it like a baseline. If you just piss me off, I'll just remove some from you. So
Yeah,
I
yeah.
see.
How
So you're
many
only
points?
counting negative points.
yeah,
So how many negative points do I have so far?
you don't have any negative points.
Oh, damn. All right.
That's
How do you
good.
get? How do you get
good.
negative points?
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
oh, you simply make assertions and you don't listen to my responses. It's that simple.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
I
it's,
listen
so
to
it's
your
debate
responses. Too.
based.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that guidance to your responses as well.
Yeah, exactly. So none of you are gonna be chopped.
Right.
But if you're making
Yeah,
a
you're right.
fan fiction about me, and you say, well, that's not canon. And when I say it's not canon, you just keep asserting it. Then I'll get deprecate some points. So
Hank, I got a question. If I have a dream about you, is that counted as a fan fiction?
no, yeah, publish it.
Okay. I'm not gonna publish any of my dreams, but good to know.
Yeah, if you just go on a panel and say, oh, Hank's
that's not a fan fiction.
Hank's whatever, I'll count that.
Yeah, but that's not a fan fiction. He's like saying it was just a dream about Hank. It's
Yeah,
not
that's
like
fine.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess here's another question: are dreams fan fictions?
Well, I guess it all depends if you're a fan of the dream
What?
or you're a
What?
fan of whatever you're dreaming of, because
That's
it
how definitions
implies.
work.
Well, he's
Yeah,
taking
it
he's
does.
taking it
Fan
into the
fiction.
SI. He's splicing it where it's like a fan of the fiction.
Right.
gotta be a
It's
fan.
Technicality.
fiction. It's fiction written by fans. It's a fan fiction.
No,
What if it's a nightmare and it's still a fan fiction though?
The vote they
God.
go, no man has gone before.
We're just gonna get stuck in definitions now.
Oh, okay. Here's my definition of it: is a dream is a fictional place, and so
No.
it's
well,
it's
we
a
had to
real
define
place.
fiction. Well, yeah, we had to define fiction strictly so we don't confuse ourselves. So.
Well, like,
I don't know if it's fictional. Dreams are like they're real dreams.
the dreams are coming from our imaginary space, and that is exactly where, like,
So is reality.
Fiction. That's where fiction comes from.
Reality is also coming from an imaginary space.
Yeah,
Reality's coming from reality. What?
I don't really know if one is more real than the other.
There you
Well,
go.
one's more persistent than other, though.
Benjamin out here is starting to go spiritual on us.
Mhm. What is reality?
Yeah,
The
it's
questions of all
interface.
time.
Well, that is the thing. What is reality?
Yes,
What
an
is
interface.
I am a spaceman inhabiting a weird flesh suit, and the interface is quite difficult. Still
Yeah,
getting
right.
used to it.
I think that might be quite true. I think that's probably true.
Yeah, your flesh suit is kind of weird, Nico. You're right.
Bruh.
What's up, Angel?
He lives.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you're on my phone. I was trying to put you on my earbuds because I'm at the gym. But I was listening and I heard reality, so I had to jump in real quick because I
Bruh.
literally was thinking about this last night.
Okay, let's hear it.
I'm trying to put you in my ear. Hang on. Let's see. I don't think it's going
Ah, yes. One of the many tribulations of reality.
No, that's reality. You can stick people in your ears now.
Yeah, no. Him trying to put like the him trying to essentially get it all set up is a tribulation.
Oh,
Yeah, he an observer.
We've truly gone from just Hercules slaying the lion as a tribulation to now earbud no work.
But no work. Well, I got it to work. But anyway, so I was thinking about like the soul and the body, right? And then consciousness. So maybe I'm wrong, but it's an idea. But basically, my thought is that the body and the soul are tethered together, and the tether is consciousness.
Okay.
Does that
I have a
make sense?
question. Is there an ancient word for consciousness?
Is there an ancient word like in the Cheyenne language?
In any language?
Oh, I know where this is going.
It
Maybe.
probably has to do with like
I would
being
imagine
awake.
so.
What's the ancient word for consciousness in any language?
It's
In any
probably it's probably related to being awake.
It's the
God.
breath. That's
Yeah.
what it is. Got it.
Is this a thing where you know the answer, Ben, and you're just asking us?
Yeah,
Well,
Yeah.
I don't know the answer, but what I've seen the answer is the soul is consciousness. It's just a
Right.
different word for it. Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, that's what you were going for.
Right.
Yeah.
Soul.
And-
See, I don't know if that's true though.
Does
Well-
the soul manifest the body as an emergent phenomena, or vice versa? Fun questions.
I think the soul is like a body. It functions like I don't know how to explain it, but I was thinking like, okay, what if I was to experience life through my soul rather than my body? Then
What's the
how-
difference?
I think you'd get bored.
What's the difference?
Are you a soul with a body or a body with a soul?
I think you're both.
Right.
That's the answer.
So there is no difference.
No.
Then what's the difference?
One
And what's reality then?
one experiences time
Yeah, what's-
and matter, and the other doesn't.
Well, the question is does reality manifest the soul, or does the soul manifest reality? Like as Benjamin was saying.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Consciousness. Does consciousness manifest reality?
Yeah,
Or does
yeah, that's
reality manifest consciousness? And it's both.
Yeah.
I think consciousness. I think it's both as well in that
Yeah.
context.
It's both.
then it would be essentially a causal loop.
Yeah, I think they're two different things, and I think the consciousness manifests your physical experiences, and that the soul manifests your spiritual experiences.
Well, that's
Like,
yeah, that's the thing. When did they become two different things? Because they always used to be the same thing.
No, I think they were always two different things.
Oh.
I think.
Well,
at birth, they were
consciousness is a new idea, and it was a new idea, and they had to give it a new name to separate it from these religious ideas of what a soul was.
So
No,
Plato,
no,
I think
no.
Plato and Aristotle probably separated them. I think they started
No.
in Christianity, take up the mantle.
Yep. I think that's true, but I think it has always been the way. We just see them as consciousness now as a new thing, but I think it's always been there. I think in this new era we see it, but I think it's always been there, and that we've always had that consciousness experience. I just think that now we realise it more. I think we just didn't know, we were ignorant previously to what to call it.
Yeah, but people talk like they could
So here we
separate
have-
consciousness from the body, and they haven't been able to demonstrate that.
I think the way
The
I
origin
see it
of the
is-
modern
is-
concept of consciousness is attributed to John Locke, who defined the word in his essay concerning human understanding, published in 1690.
Okay,
So
interesting.
yeah, so it's just
Notice
it's
that-
just a more scientific way to talk about the soul. But I think the soul and consciousness are like
Yeah,
really think
and
so?
I can kind of see a bit of evidence from that, as you can see
Right.
more conscious and like aware individuals of essentially abstraction or whatnot. Essentially, more conscious people. They tend to go a bit more spiritual. Like I've kind of seen that correlation there. Don't get me on
I don't know.
don't get me on the SI of that, because I genuinely don't remember where I saw the evidence.
and it looks like older I don't know, traditions talk about the mind and the body, and they're not, and less, and then there's like a soul. So there's mind, body, and soul, that kind of thing. But so here, John Locke describes consciousness as the perception of what passes in your mind. That's how he defines consciousness.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can essentially perceive it. So
Yeah, I mean, I
But,
would agree. I think consciousness represents a lot of what memory is. But I think the fact that it was main body in school before, I think that was spoken from a place of ignorance. I don't think it was spoken from any point of scientific.
have you guys heard of emergent phenomena?
Yes.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. It's the question now. Now it's like kind of the question of, did the soul emerge as a phenomena of having a highly complex complex brain, or did the phenomena come first and like guide the construction of the brain? It's a good question there. Because
I
like,
mean, even if you
you
want to
know
get
how-
biblical, the Bible talks about a body before the soul. The soul gets breathed into the body.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you know how, like, okay, so if the soul manifests as an emergent phenomena, then that would imply that that would kind of have the implications of not necessarily your soul. Well, your soul does go away, but I would assume that it goes to another level in a sense. You know how essentially things are kind of developing from. They're essentially structuring themselves from from the bottom to top. They're like reaching up. I'm using shitty words here,
I know.
Right.
but you know how whenever people die or like become more conscious or something, they're said to ascend.
Mhm.
You know,
Or descend.
if
Yeah.
in terms of
So it looks like the idea of what you're talking about. Okay, so there's the idea of the immortal soul, and the immortal soul comes from ancient Egypt and Greece. It's yeah, that's where that concept comes from.
well,
I would just say mind comes first, then body, then soul. Pretty simple.
Mind, then body, then soul.
Yep.
Why is that the order?
Because I'm an idealist, so that's how I work my assumptions.
So if you have a mind, then you can make a body. That's how it works.
Yep.
complexity tends.
If you
to
lose your
arise
body,
from
but you don't lose your mind, you
simplicity.
can have a new body.
I think so. I gotta test that still.
Okay, well, we'll test it. You can test it right now.
No, I can't. I don't have the equipment.
Yeah, I
Okay,
guess Elon Musk has his Neuralink stuff now.
right.
Yeah, I think you should test it. I think you should test it, Hank.
I don't
Yeah.
have the equipment. I need like do you have like 100K USD?
Yeah, that's okay. Hank, I can send it to you.
If you got $100,000, then I could probably set up a test.
Okay.
You
So we inherited-
you want
we
my
inherited-
PayPal?
We inherited the idea of an immortal soul from Plato. That's what it looks like.
Yeah. I mean the whole Trinity thing was actually formed by organized religion. The whole thing about the Trinity was actually also formed from. I mean, I can show you a Trinity within the Egyptian culture that dates back way before Christianity was formed. So the whole thing of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit was also a conception of the organized religions.
Bro actually posted his PayPal.
If he wants me to do
Going
the
on?
science, I'm going to need a grant.
Okay, there's 100,000 on the way. Let me just my Monopoly account out, Hank. I'm just going to go into my Monopoly account and try and get 100,000.
I don't care if you have to beg the gnomes of Zurich for it. I need grant money to do the science.
You know, Hank, back whenever I was a secret agent, I could probably have done this for you, but not now.
Wah, wah,
Well.
wah. I guess it's
So-
going on the back burner till I get the funding.
Are we just gonna ignore the fact that he said that he was a secret agent?
Yes,
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
because it's classified. So shut up about it.
Yeah, classified. James
All right.
James Bond's actually based on my life story.
Don't worry, a secret agent would never admit it online.
The way that essentially
Under torture, they wouldn't admit it. So
Nemo, 100% never admitted.
that's right.
the way that I would essentially piece together the whole mind body, like the whole mind body soul thing, would be essentially going from simplicity to complexity, with the most simple thing being the body. You go more complex.
Body is
with
not
just the
simple at all,
mind.
man. Body is
Well,
super
more
complex.
it's more simple than the mind
Why?
in that
Is
What
it
if
though?
what if the body is the mind? What if the mind is the body? You know what I mean?
yeah, you could I know what you mean.
I mean, I think
I
we have
guess
a
you could
very
say-
low appreciation for the. I do is at least have a low appreciation for like the complexity and symphony that the body actually is.
Yeah, no. The body is without a doubt. It's really, it's quite complex. Though it's under the assumption that you separate mind and body, like I typically say.
But why would you
brain is
separate
the
them?
brain is an organ too.
Like before you separate them and try to say one is more complex than the other, why would you even separate them? Why wouldn't you just say the mind is an embodied?
Well, I was using I was kind of using that the starting point of mind, body, and soul. I was kind of using that starting concept there.
Right.
Though I mean, it does make more sense to say, well, the mind is part of the body. So in that case, you could say the physical or / corporeal and non-corporeal and the soul or
Yeah.
whatnot. Now the thing is that could the soul arise as as an emergent phenomena from the complexity of the body, and then now that consciousness is created, now that essentially that consciousness is created, now does it last?
If anyone wants to invest in Hank disembodying his mind and seeing if he can recreate his body, that's where you send money.
I see.
I want Hank
But
to be his mind. I want.
but yeah, you essentially go to higher levels.
Well, that's why I was playing with the idea of information space, because like information space, you could talk about it as having its own reality.
It's
Even though-
interesting. It's really what's really interesting. You talk about information space, and Dave talks about the abstract subspace. It's interesting how your information space is related to the function SE, while his essentially meta subspace is related to the.
I don't think it's related to SE at all. I just think it's just like when you look at physics, you have to take you take fields. So you've got the electromagnetic field, and so like you have a space, like, or you have de Sitter space, or you have all these kind of spaces in order to represent what's going on in our world. And so like information space is something that is just natural. It's just superimposed on top of our own world.
Yeah. I mean, no, I'm not. Here's the thing. I'm
Welcome
not
back, Chris.
saying that I'm not saying that your theory doesn't make sense or anything. I just found a connection between. I just found an interesting connection there, between the way the both of you describe your subspaces.
I just think if like you want to treat it as having its own physics and its own reality, then you have to create a space for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you guys talking about?
Just
The
information,
realm of
subspace,
consciousness and
and
information.
realm of consciousness,
No,
information,
yeah,
the
yeah.
soul.
Well, the idea that I was pushing was like the soul is what we called consciousness in older times. And then in newer times, we separated them because you can't.
I think the soul's totally different from consciousness.
See, exactly. So we have to separate them in modern times because there's the ancient idea of the soul. But like when you look at ancient texts and they're talking about the soul, they're talking about consciousness, pretty much 1-to-1.
No, I don't think they are. I think they're talking about a
Yep.
spiritual aspect, and I think that still exists. I think the
It's a
soul-
mystified version of consciousness.
No.
But it's yeah.
no,
No,
I think-
Benjamin is correct.
no, Hank. So I don't believe that. I believe the soul contains your spiritual experiences, whereas consciousness contains all your physical experiences and your memories.
Okay, then what's the difference between a spiritual experience and a physical experience?
100%, they're different because your spiritual experience is only what's happened to you, what you believe, and what you have experienced as a spiritual being. Your consciousness has all your physical memories, such as everything you ever done in life, all those joyful things that you've done when you went out drinking or you watched.
I don't think that's what consciousness is. Consciousness can access memories. You can access your memory with your consciousness, but I don't think memories are conscious. Unless you make
So
them
your
conscious.
stamp collection argument.
Oh, I believe they are.
Yeah, you're stamp collecting. You didn't explain.
I mean-
You didn't explain what the difference is. You said, "Well, it's with this. I'm gonna make a couple calls." Should we have an alcoholic experience too? The favorite drinks? But I mean, this is ridiculous.
Yeah. I've only got one drink, Hank, as you know.
I
Whiskey.
also don't really
That seems-
believe that. It does seem like just as a lot of our technical scientific terms, discoveries, and common knowledge are were essentially known. A lot of it was kind of known / hypothesized by the ancients. It was just in a sort of magical, mystified way because they didn't understand what they were seeing to a point and used other things to fill in that. So the soul and
Playing like a
consciousness.
word game. Like it's all a word game. Because I feel like we all know what we're talking about, but we're just disagreeing on the terms of how it's sliced up.
No,
Yeah,
well, like the
most
concepts
arguments are-
diverged. So
I agree, Luke.
I have the etymology here. So psyche, actually in Latin, psyche means breath of life or soul.
Okay. So do you believe that we retain consciousness after death?
Show me how. I don't.
I would say so, but I don't
I
think
would
we
say to
experience
some- I would
anything.
say
It's
to
just
some
a lack
degree.
of experience, in my opinion.
I would say to some degree, yes.
Okay.
From kind of
I've never
what
been
I've
dead, so I don't
known
know,
from-
but probably not.
No. From kind of what I can hypothesize and put out there, it kind of seems like it does kind of seem like the Force type of thing.
So when you
it's
get
like
anesthesia,
a combination of like the
you don't-
Force and the Force and like what do you might call it? Apparently according to other people who've like tripped out or gone on the whole Gateway project or whatnot, if you believe in that, they've kind of seen like there's a whole separate spiritual realm.
So
You know, the-
under anesthesia, you don't retain consciousness.
Yeah.
There's
Nope.
no account of any consciousness during any anesthesia.
Yeah.
It's just black. It's
Yeah,
just
I
a
have a,
code.
yeah, I have a notion of how you can using the Egro model. Pretty much your memories will be
No,
imprinted
it's a-
on the environment and other people's consciousness loops, but it's not
No,
it's not the dualist model at all. So I'm not gonna accept it. I'm not gonna accept the dualist model. Immortal soul you can't touch or can't see, can't touch, but somehow puppeteers the body. That's ridiculous.
Well, if that's the case, and say amnesia does equal a form of death, temporarily or whatnot, because your consciousness does go away and it's like a blink. With that hypothesis, with that piece of evidence, one can pose the argument of, yeah, no, there is nothing after death. But you don't know. Like, yeah, I don't think I don't think I have enough of a say in that, because it's odd that there's anesthesia taking you out like that. Um, you blink, you're under anesthesia, you blink, you wake up, and all of a sudden the operation's over. Nothing in between.
There
Just
is nothing in
like
between him.
just like just like two pieces of a cloth that was sewn together.
Yeah, but the thing is, there's still
Whereas-
cognition. Cognition still happens during surgery.
Yes,
There's no
yeah, I know.
consciousness. Yeah.
Versus people who go on these astral journeys and whatnot, do kind of report seeing entities and worlds and whatnot beyond comprehension. Now the question is that a product of the mind, or is that the product of consciousness, or is that where consciousness comes, or is that place where consciousness comes from?
Well, who knows? But I will tell you this: in my early 20s, I'd done DMT. I've also been to Peru and done ayahuasca, and I can tell you that there is more to this Earth as we perceive it than we think we know.
Of
And
course.
there's more to this
No one's
real-
disputing that. Yeah.
No. That's not the disagreement. And as a matter of fact, I'd be interested.
That's a
in
matter of
taking
fact. Yeah,
DMT
we're
myself.
only. It would be stupid for our biology to try to perceive all of reality. It would just be dumb.
It's
We only
it's
perceive what we
inefficient.
need to. Yeah.
It's like pulling a fish out of water. A fish can only see
Right.
in 2 dimensions. It's like pulling a fish out of water. He doesn't know what the third dimensional world is. And I think our senses cannot perceive outside of the three dimensions. We cannot perceive anything.
I had a theory that intuition is 5-dimensional, but
Well, that
That's
may
it.
be true. That may well be true.
like, and also on a side note, you can apparently train your mind to visualize 4D in a way. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah,
I've
you're
never-
way behind me. You should watch Imagining the 10th Dimensions. I've been watching that for like nearly a decade. I'll drop a link.
No.
Yeah. I'm going to drop a link.
Well, I might need to check it out, but essentially you can directly picture the fourth dimension and fourth dimensional objects.
Yeah, it looks like the word psychology literally means the study of the soul.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
That's right.
Oh, that's interesting.
The truth is out there.
So
The truth is just a feeling.
this means Dave's dream is a fan fiction.
Well, here's what I do.
Just bringing it back to the
Wait,
And I-
what? Yeah.
You know all the UFO settings and stuff. I do believe that they have got nothing to do with things coming from other planets.
We have an actual important question here, guys.
Whoa. That. Yeah.
Hank.
Answer.
I think it's.
Show us.
This is the one that we're most frequently, but what's my most capital one?
That's the one I want, Hank. That's it.
You
I
know,
think
the one I'm
is.
stealing.
Send me grant money.
That's
Send me grant money.
Yeah, this is this one we're most frequently, the most comfortable one. I think is that big yellow one.
The Luffy hat.
Yes.
The Luffy hat.
Yep, I want to see which one James Spader wore in the Blacklist. I think it was a trilby. Is it a trilby? Yeah, I think it's a trilby. It's a fedora. It's a fedora. So what I need to get myself is a fedora.
I thought you worked retail.
What?
You said you
I
worked
did.
retail, and you're surprised about what things are.
Yeah, but I
like in
don't-
stores.
Yeah, but I sold electrical, Hank. I sold
Another
electrical.
ENTP here.
Yeah, so yeah, James Spader wore a fedora, so I need to get a fedora. I want a navy blue fedora.
He's got different ones. It's not all the same one. Yeah, there's a navy blue one here, the dark
Yeah,
brown.
a navy blue fedora. I can get it on Amazon.
Hey Ben, have you been watching some of the videos I've been sending you?
I haven't had the chance to. No, sorry.
Oh no. Okay, all good.
And I think Hank, saying I was his secret agent, I think I'm entitled to a fedora. I hear a baby crying.
Yeah, that's Chris's baby.
Yeah. He's
Oh,
actually,
Christmas
it sounds like he's
baby?
pooping right now, too.
Luke Skywalker has a kid.
Luke Skywalker does have a kid. He met Jada. You didn't know that?
Now, what age is your baby?
He's like 2 like 2.5 months. Two
Oh
months,
man, enjoy it.
something like that.
Enjoy every part of it. It's
Yeah.
your best time.
Yeah, it's been good so far. When you're changing his diaper and he decides to pee all over the place, it's really fun.
Yeah, they do that. That's okay.
Yeah.
That's
No,
that's all,
no, it's good.
that's all part of the fun. They'll piss over your face and everything. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You know, usually whenever I hear advice from an old man, I'm apt to listen.
Mm-hmm.
It's usually a good idea. So, Richard, who are you? I don't know who you are. So,
I am Richard, and I live in Northern Ireland. I live in the United Kingdom, and I just jumped on today because we were talking about stuff, and I know Hank. I've known Hank for a few months, and Hank has a small organ, so I always like to see Hank's small organ.
He does have a small organ. Yep.
so
There it is.
how did you find out about Hank?
Ah, well, that was from another guy that I talked to named Jack Talcott.
Hank's favorite person on the planet.
Yeah, Hank's favorite person, who Hank was defending vigorously last night. I was trying to tell Jack that he shouldn't have all these assholes up who completely destroy him every time. But Hank thought, let the assholes up, let them destroy him. But I think,
Panelverse drama. Yeah.
Yep.
So what is
you get
what
this
is the Panelverse?
and you say, no, you can't do that anymore.
Do you have a definition for the Panelverse, Hank?
So yes. So the Panelverse is just a bunch of loosely connected panels that are on YouTube that happen to be using StreamYard most of the time. They can use. There's other software that you can use that does exactly the same thing, but somehow StreamYard has a monopoly somehow.
So are all these panel people connected to you, Hank? Or like
No, there's
No,
some
Hank
panels
is
that
the
never
unifying. Hank is the unifying force of the Panelverse. He goes on all of the panels and connects them all.
So is Hank the soul? Is Hank the soul? Is that what you're saying?
He's the glue. He's the force
Ah,
of the Panelverse. He's
Oh,
what
no.
makes the Panelverse the Panelverse.
I think he's
let me know
the
on
Kevin
Panel.
Bacon,
He's the what, Annie?
the Kevin Bacon of the Panelverse.
Ah, there you go.
Oh, I love bacon.
Oh, wait,
You like bacon? Okay.
who is Kevin?
What's your last name?
What's the connection there with Kevin Bacon?
Hank.
I'm confused.
Hank, the paneler.
6 degrees of
Olympiano.
Kevin. Yeah,
Yeah.
6 degrees of Kevin Bacon. That's has to do with network graphs theory.
The 6 degrees of separation, like how you probably know people that I know, and we're not aware of that.
Yeah.
Everyone's connected.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For example, I was on Mark Reed's birthday show,
Cool.
but I don't think any of you know Mark Reed.
Yeah, I know Mike Reed.
Mark Reed.
Oh, there we go.
Mark Reed.
Joke's on you. There's some guy in the mountains that has no connection to anybody. You can't find one.
The one.
Yeah,
the
we,
one fucking mountain man.
Yeah, I believe this thing. The picture
Yeah.
for the 6 degrees of separation.
Isn't that the Wikipedia? Isn't that
Right.
the Wikipedia?
Right. Between concepts.
That is awesome.
I think
Yeah,
we're all
I like it.
connected to one big consciousness.
It's kind of like kind of does remind me of intuition.
This is what Russ downloads every 6 months.
Very good.
Yeah, it's what I prune too.
The truth is out there.
I wonder, you could probably get enough people connected on there via like social media or whatnot to create a collective brain. That emergent phenomena being the culture.
That's what it is. It already exists.
Yeah.
It already exists.
No, I know it exists, but it's just a very cool concept.
Yeah, of course it is.
I just haven't seen. I haven't done too much looking, but I don't know if somebody has already put that network together like that.
Yeah, I'm sure you can find a picture of connections of people on Facebook or LinkedIn or all that kind of stuff. They do all that kind of mapping.
Hey, Memo. Am I saying that right? Is it Memo or is it? Do I say
Memo.
it that way? Memo. Okay.
Yeah.
I heard from Ben earlier that you were going to go to Brazil. Is that right? Did I get that?
Yeah, hopefully.
Oh hell no, he's going to Brazil. Fuck.
So what are you going there for? Just for fun?
I'm gonna party it up down there for a week straight.
Nice.
I'm just kidding.
He's going to get those hip implants, those butt implants that everyone goes to Brazil to get.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Jedi
the thing.
Memo. I swear I know this guy. I just don't know this guy.
Yeah. But no, I'm going there for an indigenous exhibition with the local tribes, and like just to meet each other and visit our cultures and all that.
Are you part of the ops community or no?
Yeah.
Well, clearly you're
Poor guy.
You're poor soul.
Me and Angel.
He got sentenced to shaved.
I'm the one that brought him into the cult.
Yeah.
Oh,
In 2020.
okay. What types are you?
Well, Angel's an ESTP, that's for sure. Tester. Number 2, consume, play, sleep, blast, last.
I see.
My type is in discussion.
Yeah, my type's in discussion, but with certain that's NTJ so far.
I thought you would have gotten your type or no?
Well, you thought you what it called? Here's the thing.
You got Angel to get typed, but you didn't get typed, or are you?
No, they didn't get typed. Neither of them.
I'm too egotistical, and I wanted to type myself. So there we go.
So I did a couple tests recently on what's it called? I forgot
16 personalities.
No.
Yeah, baby.
Well, yeah, I did one 16 personalities a couple years ago. I was INTJ there, but the last one I did was gave me an ENTJ. It was on a different site though.
Well,
it
Hank,
was Truity. Truity gave me ENTJ and an Enneagram 8. So
I just got in trouble a minute ago when you mentioned Russ downloading Wikipedia because he was standing right over there and he heard it.
Oh.
So
Sorry.
I'm gonna get a
Insider
beating
drama.
later on.
Oh no.
It's okay. He'll get over it.
We better not mention the water on the pizza either.
Yeah, no, he's gone.
Okay.
He just,
What?
Did he come for 9 volt?
He's probably already over that.
what's that?
Did he come for more 9 volt batteries?
No, I mean I gave him 3. Surely
Oh.
he only needs 1.
Right.
What? How do we talk about batteries?
That's amazing.
I thought you just threw water on his pizza. What about the batteries?
Oh, just he texted me earlier that he said, do you have any 9 volts? And I did. And it's just very rare for him to need something from me that I can actually give him. So it was nice.
Oh, okay. All right.
But he needed
Are
me.
we watching Nico?
I helped him.
Andy,
What
did
do you
you
want
help
from
him
me?
when you put a kibble in his pocket?
I didn't put the kibble in
I'm
his
playing Minecraft.
I
Leave me
think you
alone.
did.
No,
You're on Minecraft.
I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, bro. I'm out
Oh,
here.
look.
I'm out here mining
Wow.
away.
Oh,
Mining away.
You're on Xbox.
Yep,
We could have a OPS Minecraft server.
dude.
Do you know what
Pog.
the picture is of the pyramid?
Oh, that's I think that's like Chichen Itza in Mexico, in Cancun, in like the Cancun area. My mom went there. She went there without me. I'm sad. It was for a honeymoon.
Yeah. I went on a vacation and there was like a water slide park in some sort of part of the Caribbean, and it had like towers like that.
Caribbean, not Caribbean, Caribbean.
Caribbean.
Yeah.
You got to learn to talk from the Irish.
I do.
Yeah. So
Oh
I
shit!
mean,
Oh, you're gonna
I
die.
still play my football games on
I live.
what
I
you
don't
call
care.
soccer. I still play my soccer games on a PS2.
Soccer.
wow.
But you can't call it
Wait, what-
soccer. That's the wrong word
Yeah,
for it, right?
That's
Yeah, I was
football.
gonna say you.
It's called
You call it
football.
football, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As I tell
Football.
my wife from Texas, you have a game called football that you play with your hands.
But
and
that's
you have-
hand egg. It's
and
called
you have
hand egg.
one series
Or gridiron.
that you play with yourselves. And I said that's what all Americans are good at, playing with themselves.
Yeah, Europe has football and America has hand egg.
Yeah, we've
Yeah,
got real
dude.
football. We play with our feet, Hank.
Hand egg.
Yes, hand egg.
Yeah, North America has rugby and abomination that they call football.
Yeah, that's
Which will
rugby.
be renamed to hand egg because it
It's
makes more
rugby with
sense.
protective headgear.
Hey, there's nothing like missing a football and just having it drill into somebody's eye. A football.
What? That's
There's nothing
weird.
like that. That's right. There is nothing like that.
I've never done that one before.
That is unique.
Hey, would everybody like
Well,
to?
whenever you
react to a
throw an
short-
American football, it kind of just starts spinning like a missile or a bullet.
I do like baseball. I like baseball. I have to say.
I will not be able to react to said short. I am in fact a little
And I
busy.
like ice hockey. I do like ice
What were
hockey.
you saying, Luke Skywalker, Chris?
I was saying, would everybody like to react to a short?
Sure.
Sure.
Quite amusing.
Binyamin, can you 100% SE describe the short to me?
He can.
That'd be fun. I think that would be even better than the short itself.
Probably. Get like every detail in the background described perfectly per frame.
Okay,
Yes,
there's a
yes.
guy hiding here. Let me share the screen first. It looks like this guy is hiding in some kind of device that's simulating a plant, but we'll
Okay.
see.
He's a bush.
He's a bush.
This is how you can get into a cinema for free.
Hang on, if he is a bush and he is hiding in the bush, I cannot.
There you
He's
go.
walking around as a plant.
Okay, go.
Plants go for
One of his
free.
ears.
He's standing
Oh.
still, but they don't see anything. He's going away.
It's just some kid like
He's going up an escalator. It's
going up an escalator in the plant.
like a
And
6
the
feet tall bush.
cinema staff are not seeing it, but everyone else
It's
is.
camouflage, right?
And he's opening the door and walking in.
This is how you can get it.
I feel like you didn't even need a costume for that.
Probably
You
not.
could just stop and.
That was funny.
All right.
Thank you, Binyamin, for the description. Very cool.
Very funny.
Well, no, now I can describe it. In
I can
detail.
attest that method works 100% of the time flawlessly.
I've never
Oh,
seen
is that what
Hangout.
you do?
And
Have
the other
you
thing
done
is the
it yourself?
cameraman also gets in for free, if in case you didn't know.
Of course.
It's not like
100.
It's like a
prepaid.
2-for-1 thing. Yeah, if you have a cameraman on the bush, you also get in for free.
Yeah.
Just 100% of the time.
Yeah.
So, in every other country, if you go to the cinema, do you have to pay for the food in the cinema and you can't bring in your own snacks?
Yeah.
Typically.
Unless it's a drive-through.
Okay, so how
Drive-thru.
often do people sneak in their own snacks?
A bag.
Yes. I sneak in a bottle of water.
I
Their
do
drinks
it
are
every
outrageous.
time. I haven't been to a theater in like 10 years, ever since, streaming. I just don't.
Oh,
Yeah.
But
oh, I beat you. I haven't been to the theater since Sopa. So that's like 15 years now.
Since what?
To stop on like Piracy Act garbage.
Everything is a competition, Hank. You have to beat everybody at everything.
well,
No,
I
I can't. You're taller than me. So no,
All right.
no.
Okay.
I
Kidding.
said 10, but I probably meant 15 because time keeps
Ooh.
going faster.
Uh-oh.
Shots fired, Hank. How you gonna respond?
Hank, stand proud. You are strong, but nah, I'd win.
So for me, like 2015 feels like a couple years ago. Time just moves faster and faster when you get older.
I've been to the theaters recently only because I have kids and they go to theaters with you.
I have a
What
question.
kind of movies are over there? Is it like the same as just America?
The same, yeah.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
you're not allowed to sneak in food, but they don't check as much here.
Do you feel really annoyed? Because Russ won't go because he's too tall. Do you feel really annoyed by the seats and how much room you have?
Every single movie we've been to, we're like one of 2 people in the theater.
Oh,
Do you guys not like watching?
And they make you pick the seats first. And one time they charged me without giving me tickets. And they're like, "Are you sure you want to sit that far back? We can change your seats for you." I was like, "Don't worry. I'm going to be like 1 of 2 people. I can change my own seats. It's okay."
Yeah.
They laughed. They're like, "Yeah, probably."
you have assigned seating like an airplane?
Yeah, when you buy the
Yeah.
ticket, you have to pick the seats.
Oh,
Yeah, they do that
It
now.
goes on the ticket, yeah. But I mean, it
Yeah.
doesn't matter. No one's in the theater. Like, it's go wherever you want.
Yeah, I feel like there's something to the theater experience that can be. It kind of depends on like the movie, but I feel like it can be a little bit more exciting to go.
They
have like a
need to
scheduled
have
time.
assigned tickets for their data. They need to know where people want to sit, and it matters for servers because they need to split up. I mean, I don't know. I worked at a movie theater, but we served food as servers, so maybe you have to do it differently.
No, there's no serving food in the theaters here.
Yeah, there's none of that
Yeah.
there.
But maybe it matters for when the people want to clean and they want to know where they're supposed to clean. But I don't even think so. They just scour the thing.
Yeah,
No, they
yeah,
don't.
you clean
They
it. You
don't
clean
scour the
everything.
thing.
Why are there hardly anybody in your theaters, man? Like what's going on there?
Who goes to theaters? I mean,
No.
the main reason you go is for like 3D experience or the 4D experience or the IMAX or all that stuff.
For the food, I mean, we have food at the theater that's really good, so I think that's why people come. Is that you get to eat and have a meal.
You get to eat and reflect on like what you've watched.
I've never heard about anybody going to a movie for food.
This is like
no.
the whole
After
business.
the theater.
So you go there for the movie, but you get to have food. Like you say, like, oh, let's go out to dinner. Like, hey, let's watch a movie.
Yeah.
Hey, let's do it at the same time. Let's go to here.
Dinner and a movie?
Yeah. Then you eat, you watch
Yeah,
the
that's the
movie,
thing.
and then you go out to dinner to discuss the movie.
No, you do it at the.
That's just how it works.
I
If you
feel
go
like
out
there's
for a
something
dessert afterwards, I don't know, but like,
Yeah.
like the theater experience. So like you don't ever get screens that big, and then like the sound is usually
yeah, right.
The
different,
sound
and there's
is
like a smell
crisp.
to it. It's like different, It's a
There's an
different
atmosphere.
experience. It's not about like being more efficient with watching movies because like obviously it's way more efficient to be home.
You're out. You're out.
It's like
It's for
You're
the
out.
magical movie
Exactly.
experience. Yeah, you're going out, you're paying money, And typically, whenever you pay money for something, there's a whole psychological thing that automatically makes the experience better.
Right, you're like focusing up because you have to.
I usually
enjoy it
feel way
'cause you
worse.
paid
I'm like,
money.
oh damn, I wasted my money here. Like when I'm
No,
watching a movie at
I
home,
don't
I'm like,
want that feeling.
well, at
I
least
want
I
to
didn't have
say
to
I
pay to
didn't
go
waste
to
my
a
money.
theater.
I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the theater. I didn't waste my money.
Right,
The
guys.
movies are all bad. When's the last time you've seen a good movie? It's like if
Oppenheimer.
there was actually a good movie, you go to the theater for it, and you're like, oh, okay, well, at least the movie was good. I didn't waste my money.
Oppenheimer was really good, bro.
Yeah, all right.
Barbie. A lot of girls like Barbie. Okay.
Dude,
All right.
yeah, Barbie and Oppenheimer. Barbie was really good too.
The
Okay.
Eras tour.
Barbie-
That was the
oh,
worst
Barbie.
one.
The main
Eras tour
character
was
of
the
Barbie
worst
was
one,
Ken.
'cause it was Oppenheimer and Eras tour were like over 3.5 hours long.
I do have to say, nobody ever go to a 4D movie. They're really bad. Just
Yeah,
dumb.
no.
Yeah.
40.
You get like kicked in the back of your chair, and they call it like
No.
sensation. Like when the person gets
Oh.
kicked in the movie, you get like punched in the chair, or like when he hits the ground, you also feel it behind you.
That's
And
like
like
at
the
like
chairs move and like
amusement-
rotate.
That's supposed to be like
really-
amusement parks.
You will
Like,
you will
Yeah, they
feel
rotate really
sympathy and
badly.
you will like it.
They're bad, and then they like spray water in your face, and like
That's just like a roller coaster, but like
then
at
they-
a movie theater.
and
That
then when
is
it's
just
like raining in the movie, like a rain comes down on you. It's just really bad. And then like the wind, there's
that sounds
wind
awful.
in your face during race scenes, so it feels like you're going fast.
no.
I don't know.
You
It's just
Oh,
silly.
and they do like
it just
smell.
distracts from the movie. It's
They
horrible.
release like gas
Actually-
and smell, so like it smells bad during
Right?
certain
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
parts.
bro.
But it
what
pulls
the
you out of
hell?
the
I would,
experience. It pulls you out of the immersion. Like it's like it reminds you you're in a theater that's moving and doing shit to you.
And there's all these people in here, and yeah.
Guys,
yeah, because
guys,
your imagination's
Dan,
going to be
first of all,
stronger.
thanks for having me up.
Thanks for coming, Richard.
Yeah,
I've got
thanks for
stuff to
coming,
do.
man.
Always welcome.
So everybody, please look after
Nice.
yourselves and please stay safe out there. Love you
Thank
all.
you, Richard.
Love everybody in chat. Thank you very
Nice
much.
to meet you.
Take care,
Thank you,
everybody.
sir.
Take care.
Damn, I totally forgot my coal in the other furnace.
What?
Well,
Yo, what's your
Playing
gamer
Minecraft.
tag?
he's talking about Minecraft.
Oh, you forgot your colon in the other colon in the other furnace.
Coal in the other furnace.
All right.
Colin, yeah. Memo,
You
what
should
was
drop your gamer tag in the chat.
I mean, it's like the fiery 1420. There you go.
All right, bet.
I'm gonna try to find you.
Dude's just gonna like appear in my world.
Yeah, Chris, please channel
everything,
change.
leave.
that? Has anybody seen the Barbie movie?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched it. I avoided it for a long time. I was worried that it was gonna upset me because a lot of that like gender politics stuff, I feel like they always get it wrong and it just makes me mad. And I thought it was okay. My friend Jess has watched it like 20 times. She
Whoa.
really loves it,
All right.
but she repeats a lot of things. You know, she has consume a lot lower.
Oh, is this Jess from the community?
Yeah,
Wow, she is not the type of person I would think would go to the Barbie movie.
yeah, she's watched it many, many times and loves it. I thought it was
Wow.
okay. I wanted to watch it just because everyone else did, but I was actually really afraid, so I hesitated for several months.
Yeah.
Um,
I was worried about it too because I was worried that the politics were going to overtake the movie itself.
Yeah, I get really upset about some of that stuff, like just culturally like bashing men. You know, it's like just swinging way too far in the other direction and not being fair to men, and it's very upsetting.
Yeah, how do you feel it did in that regard?
I don't remember anything making me really angry, but I consumed so much. Like I watched it and I was like, okay, that wasn't that bad. Nothing really upset me. And then I kind of forgot literally everything about the video because I've probably watched like 100 different movies since then. And it wasn't even that long ago. I just watched like 10 movies a week. So
Oh, that's a lot.
yeah, all that information has been kicked out and replaced by new information. So I literally don't even remember it.
Despite
probably
that
wasn't
being
too much
masculine
worth it.
sensory for the both of us, we are very. It seems as though we are pretty forgetful. Such a shame.
Well,
What's that sound? It's like a popping sound.
You know, like the
That's in
sound that
Minecraft.
was like played in like SpongeBob, whenever like SpongeBob was like walking on the roof.
That's
Like,
the sound it makes
he's-
when you take your colon out of your coal.
Okay, well, backing up to the Barbie movie, I just wanted to say that interestingly, if you sit down and watch that movie, I feel like if you remove Barbie from the movie, it's actually more complete because I think Ken was a better character. He was better written, and he had more like development. He had more to do. Barbie actually mostly throughout the entire movie, the plot carries her. She has no agency in it. Ken was the only one, as far as I'm concerned, that actually did anything that was meaningful. Which is really interesting. So like I think they have like a good movie in there that I would rather watch about Ken developing than any of the things with Barbie, which is really weird to say. But anyway, that's my analysis of the Barbie movie.
Are they self-aware that they're dolls?
I don't remember. I think so.
No,
Okay.
like
Yeah.
yes and no. Because whenever they go into the physical world, they're like, you know, actual. They're still
Wait, it's
they're
like
still
Toy Story?
like no. They're the actors still exist there. Like they're directly human on human interactions.
Yeah, so it's like a world thing where there's like the Barbie world and the human world, and when they
Oh,
transition,
the
it's
toys
like,
are just modeled after the
Yeah.
Barbie world.
So it's basically an isekai.
that's certainly a connection to make. Yeah. Yeah, ReZero Barbie.
Barbie Zero.
Yeah. But yeah, the
Which
movie
one? Which
was,
one would have returned by death though? Barbie or Ken?
Ken. Yeah.
Ken would
That's the
do
perfect
better
question
off
to
of it.
ask right now.
Yeah.
That's a really great question. I feel like right now, yes, there's information that's better than other information.
You don't want to talk about the Barbie movie?
This is the superior information being discussed.
I would say Puss in Boots is a better movie.
Oh, Puss in Boots is better.
Is
I
it
can
really?
I can
I
I can
feel
agree
like-
to that. Puss in Boots was really well made.
You know what was weird? When Mimo was here too, he was like, "Yeah, Puss in Boots. You haven't seen that? It was the new one. Oh my god!" He's like, "What the heck? What world am I living in where like I'm not hyped about Puss in Boots and everyone else is?" I don't get it.
It was. You don't need to get hyped about it. It was just an actually decent movie.
Okay.
That's how I
No,
feel about it.
That's false. You're living in the
You're
wrong
underselling
world.
it.
Yeah.
Well, I felt like I oversold it for you.
Look, you
'cause,
gotta
I put your
be- you got-
expectations too high. I need to like lower them and like that Puss in Boots movie was like decent. You should watch with your kids, and you'd be like,
You gotta-
"Wow, that was actually decent."
Right.
And then you'd be
You gotta-
on the same boat as me.
You got to be more hyped than a guy on crack cocaine.
No, that's a good way to be disappointed. Never get hyped about anything.
I've never seen a person on crack cocaine.
Never
hype.
get hyped about anything. What a shame.
Yeah, it's only a disappointment, man.
Bro.
I pay close attention to the
Bro.
games industry. If you pay close attention to the games industry, you will be disappointed more often than not.
Yeah, unless you stay in
that is a
indie parks.
wild take.
Oh my god, you've seen it too. What the hell?
Puss in Boots. I seen it.
I didn't see it. I'm probably not
Yeah.
gonna see it.
It's a fantastic movie.
I
Okay.
haven't seen
What's
Frozen
going
yet.
Yo, Ben, you should like totally schedule a Puss in Boots watch party on a YouTube stream.
Yeah, next
Or
Thursday.
like through Discord or something.
Next Thursday, I'll rent it and we'll stream it on StreamYard. Not get banned.
Yes, if you don't stream it to YouTube, you can't get banned from YouTube.
Have
I will say though that the dog that was dressed as a cat is definitely a 4. I typed him as a
Okay.
4. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's easy.
Oh yeah, that's straight facts. Yeah, FBSE, something like that.
Have you what do you might call it? Have you guys seen Idiocracy?
I have seen that.
What's his name, Chris?
Asa.
ASAP?
Without the P. Asa.
Asa.
Oh, you're talking about Perrito.
Perrito.
This guy's a 4?
Yeah, I don't know.
That dude's a
Yeah, that's a 4. There you go.
These are the what the 4s are like. By the
That's right. Those are 4s. What's our new name? Time wasters?
Time wasters? Yep.
Yes.
Yes. You know, Ben, you remember what I was talking about before?
You were talking about so many different things. You were talking about a colon in a furnace.
I don't know what you were talking about.
No, Ben, it was related. It was related to this. Ben.
You're the ones. You're the ones. Here you go. Self-motivated right here. No one's telling him to do this but him.
Yeah, these are the actual go-getters, the doers. They're not time wasters.
I had to get antidepressant medication to up my dopamine level so I can actually have a sense of internal drive. It was that bad. Because it was actually like ruining me. So I made the decision of like, you know what? I guess I'll just force it. Because I was depressed after the whole breaking multiple federal laws.
Yeah. You got your toys taken away from you.
Yeah. I was sad because those actually gave me a sense of purpose.
Your sigh was taken away.
Isn't this your sense of purpose being here?
There is.
Otherwise, why would you be here?
There is. Sure.
This is one of his.
Also, it's just like enjoying. It's like enjoying.
What about making sure your colon is in the right furnace?
You're not going to drop that one, are you?
I'd like my organs. You know, I'd like my organs in their right respective places.
Just for the.
I'm not sure if I'd really cook my colon.
I would want to eat Nico's colon. Now that I think about it.
Oh my god, dude!
I never thought about it.
You just make this so easy. Every stream, you got to say something. Dave,
I have your back. Don't worry. I have your back.
What was that?
Look,
I don't know, Chris. You don't even need a plan. He's just doing it to himself.
Dave, I didn't know you felt that way about me.
Well, I'd want to see it get cooked first, like with the coal. That's my thought. Like, I wonder what something like that would taste like, because I don't know.
What clip did we just drive
apparently, according to cannibals, apparently human tastes like pork.
Pork. Okay, so I'll cook pork tonight.
According to cannibals?
Or like, yeah.
I'll just cook pork tonight instead.
Some SI source. I don't remember the source. Yep.
Yo, Nico, you should accept my friend request.
Oh shit.
We're gonna start playing together.
Yeah.
Where?
Are you jealous, Dave?
Sounds like a
No.
That sounds like a waste of time.
No, I just like playing Minecraft on a controller. It's horrible.
Well, I'm sorry, I can't afford a PC.
Here, Nico, do me a favor. How long does it take you to do a full 360?
In IRL or in the game?
In the game, yeah.
Do it both.
Oh my gosh!
Okay, he has really low sensitivity.
It just takes so long. Okay, in real life, honestly, a little faster in real life.
Here we go. All you gotta do is like put that out, upload it, and play like
to adjust.
Fucking Funky Town with it. Talk about it, something. I forgot the rest.
Annie, how's your dog doing?
Yeah, dogs.
What do you mean? Hi, little baby.
I guess we're channel changing to baby now. Hello.
Are you an ENFP? You have got red hair.
It's an INTP. Nope.
Oh, it's an INTP?
Double feminine INTP.
Oh, INTP.
Is that what you think?
Mm-hmm. He's gonna grow up and
Did you just call his baby it? That's not nice.
It's me.
Wait, what happened? I wasn't hearing.
Well, maybe if it's a double feminine INTP.
If it's again, you said it again, Dave.
Well, like if it's an INTP.
If it's a person, Dave.
Well, if it's like that, okay.
Dude, Dave's on fucking demon timing.
Dave, that is effing inappropriate.
All right, I'll take the hit on that one. Sorry, I
No,
shouldn't
that was
disrespect the
funny.
Skywalker. They might come and kill me later in my life with the lightsaber.
That's right. That's right.
Might use the Force on me and choke me to death. That'd be like my worst way to die is suffocation. I don't think I have a bigger fear than suffocating to death.
Suffocation, no breathing.
Just if you hold your breath long enough to where you start to feel yourself getting close to blacking out, then it's basically the same thing. So it's not that bad.
Yeah, but you
like,
breathe
train
in
for
and then
it.
you're awake later.
Well,
I never actually blacked out like that though. From
I've gotten very, very close. I've never intentionally blacked
Uh,
myself out by holding
possible.
my breath, but I've gotten very close.
Yeah, I've never done that.
like drowning.
I can't
like
say
drowning.
that I haven't either. Can't say that I have either.
Can't say that you haven't.
Don't worry about my language skills.
Y'all
Like,
never blacked out
here's how I
before?
figure it. If I'm drowning, then if
It's
I
like
just
I have
hold my cool
mild.
and I know I'm gonna die, and if I just hold my breath, it'll be more comfortable to go out that way than inhaling a bunch of water. I got a plan for that one.
But your body's gonna forcefully inhale and it's gonna just gulp water.
But I won't be awake for that. Or if I am, it'll be very briefly.
So you're preparing in advance by
To
practicing.
die. Yeah, to die by drowning. Yeah,
Oh, you thought through this. I like it.
I have. Yeah.
Yeah, because like
And
I feel like you could die like every day if you just like trip and hit a corner on like a table. Like,
Oh yeah.
I have that fear. Yeah.
I've watched video. Make sure to wear your seatbelt, guys. Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm more worried about the
Some of my
car
friends
than
some of my friends don't, and they like swear by not wearing a seatbelt. And I gotta say, it's probably one of the most idiotic things I could ever see somebody swearing by. Like, are you serious? That's your axiom?
Yeah,
Holy
they're cut.
shit.
They're cut from the network. They're too stupid.
Well, hey, there is like the
Natural
2%
selection
chance.
match.
There's like the 2% chance that they'll survive if they don't wear a seatbelt in the very rare scenarios.
Oh,
they
here
obviously-
we go. I got
they're gambling
invited to
well.
a party.
There you
Not
go.
What is this?
Oh,
But
one.
not a friend request, but a party.
What
I
was
sent
that?
you a friend request earlier though.
Oh, there's my bell. Okay, that's
There
where
it is.
that's where that stuff is. Okay.
Ah,
That's a dead body. Sinwar.
Careful, careful, ship.
Yeah.
Careful, SpongeBob.
Interesting.
Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful,
crushed under the rubble.
SpongeBob. Shut up, Patrick. Shut up.
Wow.
Yo,
Why are
we're
we
You're the
just
leader of
looking at
Hamas,
dead body?
correct?
Yep.
Oh.
You know, I genuinely have no clue who's like who joined, who invited me on here, but like, cool. Oh, there's my cat.
Careful. Careful. Don't be smacking your head, man.
Oh, one. Where'd you go?
Now you're gonna want to smack yourself back.
Are you guys together?
Not yet. He hasn't invited me yet.
Oh, I gotta invite you.
Yeah.
Cringe. All right.
What is?
Oh.
We're getting too many gamers in here. We need to.
Oh
we need to
yeah, I
kick them
don't
out. We
have
need
I
none
don't
of
have
that gaming.
Xbox Live Gold.
Yeah, or at least mute them.
I have Xbox Live Gold. You can't.
Nico, he needs
what's
you to
up?
blast for him. Nico, he needs you to invite him.
No, I can't. I literally
What are you
can't.
trying to do?
I don't have Xbox Live Gold.
I guess I can't invite
Oh.
you. Wait, can I invite you?
He needs it the other
No,
way.
you can't. You can't. No, I can't play with other people right now. I have to pay money to play with other people.
So, Benjamin,
And that's money that I don't have.
Yeah.
So
I don't know how much you can indulge. I don't quite know what's going on. But what was going on earlier where you were at and like guns and stuff?
When?
At the beginning of the stream.
Binyamin, you seem like a guy to launch a coup.
You were downstairs.
The gun you had in your tent.
Yeah, it's here now. It's with me. What about it?
Yeah. So like, what was going on? Was it just like you
Yeah,
brought your gun with you out? Where were you, and why did you have it?
Oh, down
were you
below. I was in my
camping?
sukkah. Yeah, I have a sukkah down below.
Oh, what?
A what?
It's like a booth. It's translated as, I guess. It's like
Okay.
you build a little hut with like a straw roof or like foliage on the roof, and you live there for a week. And everybody has
Oh,
it. Yeah, the whole neighborhood is filled with these little huts everywhere with foliage and stuff on the roof.
Okay.
that sounds fun. Well, so what were you what were you doing there? It sounds fun. Don't get me wrong, but like,
I mean, that's what you do. So you sleep there too. We have beds there with my kids and sleep there. We eat there. You're supposed to
yeah,
live
but
there.
explain like the cultural meaning behind it.
Something
Like you
about
guys,
that's how we lived when we left Egypt or something like that. There's way more depth to it than I'm saying now, but I'm just keeping
So
it simple.
what was the gun for?
That's my gun in the army, so I have to carry it with me.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then, are you technically like in the army, or are you in like reserves? I think everybody there like technically a part of the military?
Yeah, I'm in the reserves, but it's the same thing. It's a reserve unit in the army.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, just finding out the what of the what.
Yeah, the what of the what. Yep, it's all good.
I am not cut out for involuntary reserves or like mandatory drafts. I swear.
Yeah.
Dave talks about double masculine scary, but I'm just sitting here like, no, please no.
I mean, I don't know. If the U.S. was ever in a situation where everyone was needed, I'm sure you would contribute in whatever way you could.
I would build missiles.
There you go. Well, they have those too.
Yeah, then you'd really be able to play with your toys.
Yep.
But I don't know I don't know how I'd feel about like my toys being used to blow other people up. I get invited to
Other
play
people or
Minecraft. What the
buildings
hell?
or doors open or.
Okay, I can't invite you, but you can invite me. What is this cringe ass nene baby type Oh God.
All right.
Oh, if you watch my screen, I got sent to paying money, which is not happening.
Did you get to bring your colon with you?
Just got a prescription for 1 month, 3 months, or 1 year.
Yeah.
Actually, I do have a question for y'all. For all the people that have special lives. How do y'all like focus? Because for whatever reason, I'm struggling with studying again.
They don't ask me.
Don't ask me, bro. I can't focus for shit. That's why I take drugs.
Valid.
I mean,
So
I can tell you from an
I take
SI
a dopamine
perspective.
reuptake
Focus.
inhibitor.
I can't focus in the NE, but I can focus in the SI. Yeah. It's just it's really I'd say generally just run entropy theory in your mind and see where that takes you.
Basically.
Okay.
Yeah, and just lower the entropy and yeah, just.
Well, for me, I've noticed that what helps is like when I'm not around too much sensory, if that makes sense. So like it has to be quiet. Everyone has to be calm.
Noise.
Yeah,
Light.
like 0 to no noise. Oh yeah, and I have to have it dim. Like it can't be bright for whatever reason. I don't know.
Yeah, flashing lights if you're in a room with the computer.
Yeah, no.
And can your phone be dinging with like notifications?
Yeah, my phone can do that. It's just like when it comes to like when people are too loud or something, like it feels like I have to contribute. Like I want to be a part of it.
Right. Yeah, that's my play
And
energy.
then on top of that, it gets even more difficult. Like if I have something else on my mind, like if my TI is trying to TI something and I can't just TI on what I'm trying to study or whatever, then I have to actually sit there and take care of that first before I can get to what I want to get to.
What are you studying now?
Neuroscience.
Neuroscience.
Right. Yeah.
It was either neuroscience or computer engineering. But
Are you
it was-
studying the music too? The pop music or whatever it is?
No. Is that
No.
a thing?
It is a thing. I had a course in university on pop music. History. Yeah.
What?
Word. I know that there's like a whole class on Taylor Swift and psychology
Oh my God.
or whatever. I
Ugh.
forgot what
Class?
university it is.
Just like go watch a YouTube documentary. I don't...
No, but they're analyzing like the Swiftie sensation, like that thing.
Yeah.
The
something like
sensation?
that.
What is
Yeah, like I don't know.
That's funny.
It's a whole class on her.
They're-
Basically, that's all I really know.
Have you
On
seen
her, the phenomenon
Meat
of her
Canyon's video on Taylor Swift's breakup?
Yeah, I saw it.
Which
That was cool.
one? She made it. She makes an album on every one of them. If she runs out of content to make, she goes and dates someone new. Isn't that how it works?
Date someone new. Yeah.
USC.
basically.
Same and I.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. NI is a odd thing to me.
How is that
That is
possible
mine.
when you've been living with it your whole life? Me.
That's cat. But anyway,
That's not canon yet.
that's cat. But anyway,
And I is truly a function of all time.
I don't know.
Hey,
It's weird.
that kitty.
Anyway,
Oh, look at
but yeah,
her.
I've been struggling with specializing, so
Look at her.
and that's what I'm about to do.
Ooh.
That's what I'm getting ready for. That's why I went to go work out so I could actually focus.
Look at the cat.
So you're a cat person, not a dog person.
Bold assumption there. I'm a fan of both feline and canine. Thank you very much.
Oh. So you ain't got no beef with the dogs or cats.
Isn't beef cows?
Bruh.
I
So you
do
got
like
no
them.
beef in general. Just kidding.
Yeah, duh. You'd have no beef with dogs or cats. They are not cows.
All right, Chris, what was your channel change again?
What do you mean?
You had a channel change you wanted to give us.
Chris, you're the NI guy, and yet
Oh.
you channel change a lot.
Yeah, channel change. UFOs?
Yeah, UFOs. Yeah, those bad boys. They do be bad boys. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I can channel change with the video, so there we go.
You know, Chris, you and I kind of share that same brain cell where instead of talking to the tribe, we're just like, hey, watch this video. Thanks.
It's believe it or not, it's a learned skill.
What, from like, did you learn it from Dragon's Den?
Yeah, pretty much.
I figured.
I like how the guy didn't know how to Photoshop it in, so he just added clouds on top of the background.
Yeah.
Can't make it seamless. Well, good stuff.
So is a UFO doing chemtrails with the clouds?
guys, it's real. It's real. I swear. They're collaborating with the government, guys. Oh God.
Okay, but for real, does anybody here believe in UFOs?
I mean,
in
Like,
native
it-
country, they're all over the place. It's all kinds
like
of
they
stories.
make sense.
It doesn't make sense in physics that UFOs exist unless there's a different physics that we don't know about. Unless Einstein is wrong or something.
Yeah.
Well, typically our
probably use-
physics is updating quite a bit. Like classical physics and relativity theory are somewhat outdated. At this
Yeah,
point.
no, it's not an update. It's a revolution. It's not an update.
Yeah, I guess we're just missing a
Basically-
DLC pack to unlock that.
Here, let me look it up. What's the closest solar system to ours?
Centauri
Isn't it the
system.
Andromeda? Or
No,
that's
Yeah,
it's
but
a
what's the
galaxy.
distance? So
Oh, the distance.
4 light
4
years.
light years.
away.
Yeah,
Right.
I know
And then
this SI.
second closest.
Annie, what are you snacking on?
Who, me? What was
yeah,
I?
are you snacking?
Pure unadulterated meat.
I feel like it might really gross some people out. I was
That's
actually,
okay.
yeah, pork rinds.
Oh, those.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Nice.
those do be tasting kind of good. They got a good texture.
Yeah.
Aren't those the same as chicharrones?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
Yeah.
that is chicharrones.
Okay, so yeah, if aliens are from like any of these close stars away from us, then sure, yeah, UFOs are possible. If they're there's like 300 light years, then yeah, sure.
Okay, so what does everybody think about the USA or the U.S. government saying that, like, I don't remember what their statement was. I've heard it a couple times a while
They
back.
said-
The one.
They said
But the-
UFOs are real, basically.
Yeah.
Like, look, we genuinely haven't identified these things. There is aerial phenomena that we have no clue, like how or why it's happening.
Yeah.
That's essentially
That's
what
just-
it said.
that's
It
just
didn't
Israeli
say anything
planes.
about like
That you guys, it's just far out of your technology range.
For real
bro,
though.
brother.
Just saying. So 70,000 light years is the closest, or 25,000 light years is the closest galaxy, I guess. So 25,000, that's how long it takes for light to get to us, which means they would have had to evolved 25,000 years ago into a species, and then we could see them now.
I refuse to TI believe the Israeli plane thing.
Okay, that's fine. Just it makes more sense that they're aliens.
No.
Yeah.
Typically,
Oh, has anybody heard about the where
bruh, fuck.
with I think it was a video by Lemino, if anybody's heard of the channel.
Yes, I have.
I think he went over how people thought that, like, genuinely were convinced that there was other life on Mars for quite some time. Yeah.
Oh
Bygone-
yeah, I know what video that is. It's like a
Yeah,
Lost World.
Bygone
or
visions
like
of,
that.
of cosmic
Yes,
neighbors.
Yeah, so life
Yeah,
would have had to even evolve. Like life didn't have to evolve into a sentient species that could build technology and fly UFOs.
It's a better use of. It's a better entropic energy conversion, though.
It's the best use would be if we would stay a mollusk.
I agree.
Yeah.
I find it fascinating though, because I think it was back in the 1950s, and people were thinking that there was life on Mars. So I find it fascinating that, like, as humans, we seem like we're like intrinsically, we're like just have to think that there's other life out there by default that's like similar to us. We're always trying to, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's kind of an interesting phenomenon.
Well, it's like we're not special. Like we're not the center of the universe. We know that. Well, I mean, we are from a relativistic point of view, but I mean, we're not the center of the solar system, and we always thought we were. We thought the sun orbited around us. So yeah, it looks like Andromeda is 2.5 million light years away. So if life evolved there 25 million years ago, we would be getting the light now and seeing it and witnessing it. So if it evolved only 2 million years ago, then we wouldn't be seeing it now. We'd have to wait to see it. So, and nothing can fly faster than the speed of light, which means they could never get here in time to have any influence over us. By the time they got here, it would take at the speed of light, 2.5 million years.
Because everything we see doesn't have alien life. It's already like so far away.
That's the closest galaxy to us.
Unless
so if
they
it's
can
within our own
teleport
galaxy,
through
then maybe.
consciousness, unless they have some outer worldly abilities.
Yeah, that's the counter argument to that.
Right.
Like the physics definitely does not line up. I can concur.
Yeah.
So that's why in like movies and shows they always have the like you got to go to sleep in order to like cryo sleep kind of stuff, like Planet of the Apes, where I'm assuming they're accounting for the fact that logically,
unlike
travel.
those news shows where you've got like the people having interviews and you got to wait for like the lag time for people to communicate. So imagine a lag time of like 2 million years to communicate back and forth.
Yeah. But no, I was just making the point of like in fiction how they always use cryosleep as like the explanation for how they can travel out so far, assuming that they're actually clued into the physics.
Well, if they saw cats making biscuits, I feel like they would come. Like whatever the cost. They knew cat. Sorry. I'm just in love with that cat making biscuits.
Yeah, it is making bread.
So if they were extra dimensional, so then what would the UFO be? Because we were talking about UFOs. And how would they evolve in an extra dimension? And then, I don't know. And then why would their extra dimension connect to here and not to some other galaxy somewhere else?
Yeah, essentially, if there are aliens, why would they fuck with us in particular?
Maybe it works like Asgard in the Nine Realms.
What if aliens are ancient humans that left the planet and colonized somewhere else, and then they just watched how stupid we are here from afar? We're just their experiment.
Now you're thinking with portal spin.
Or what if they're like some aliens or some other are like the real ancient humans, and then they came and they colonized this place and put all like the plants and animals here, and then they were just watching over it to see like how stuff evolves as an experiment.
All right. Bin's INTP confirmed. Any confirmed?
This all makes me think of kind of a loose.
Hey Samuel, been a while.
It makes me think of a loose kind of connection where if anybody's familiar with the Gnostic Gospels and the Gnostic text for Christianity, it's like this wild theory that there's like all these different like dimensional beings manipulating people throughout the Bible, and there's like the bad god called like it's something weird, but it's super entertaining. But it makes me think of that where like why would all of these crazy cosmic alien people be caring about these random humans on a planet to manipulate us?
Yeah, right.
Bizarre.
Well, we're just terraforming it for them. They don't really actually care about us.
Oh, okay.
We're getting all the infrastructure, all the water, everything done, and then once we create all the technology for them, that's when they'll come back and take it over.
Oh.
They're just waiting for us to kill ourselves off. That's all.
They're waiting for us to get Neuralakes, then they can just download themselves into our brains.
Yeah, they can replace our souls. Yeah.
And then they can come down and prove that the Earth is flat for once and for all.
Oh no, they're gonna conquer the flat Earth people first, for sure. We're food, yeah.
Oh, so Dave, if Dave is an INTP, then he's the same type as Mark Zuckerberg. So Dave is one of the lizard people then.
Yeah,
I would be one of the lizard people aforementioned.
The NTPs are like the lizard people.
Oh, so you're one too then.
Okay. Yeah, hi.
So spit up the plan. Like tell us the plans. What do you guys got planned for us?
Well, it's bold. We can just talk about that. You're not gonna get any whistle blowing out of me.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's okay. There's been plenty of whistleblowers, and then there's been no change after they whistleblow. So you can just tell us. We'll just be chilling.
So the reptilians are the NTPs.
Yeah. What's funny is that the
These are
the
are the Nordics the
INTPs
gammas,
that the INTPs
The
kind of look
deltas
like
is that third little small alien.
the gray. These are the deltas,
Yeah.
and these are the gammas. So we're the
Those are
betas.
those are the
Yeah.
betas. Yeah.
Oh, these are the betas. So we're the gammas.
Gamma's just the man. Yeah, SET functions are just the man.
I mean, it makes sense that we all go bald in the future if that's our evolution.
Yeah, it's because a lot
We
of
really don't
NTPs are
compare
bald.
anymore.
NTPs, SFJ.
Yeah. So something I've noticed is that a lot of the INTPs kind of look like aliens, and the ENTPs kind of look like elves. Like the Ben Shapiro, Mark Rober, Ben Shapiro, Mark Rober, the other guy, especially that guy Richard Feynman. Like they all kind of look like elves. They have like elf ears.
Okay, so they do have
They're not even
grays
elves.
and they've got greens. They've got grays and greens.
They're
Reptilians,
green.
insectoids. Oh, Andromedans. How do I make this bigger? Nordics. Okay.
Oh,
High-tech
make it
aliens.
bigger. I can help you out with that.
I feel like high-tech aliens is just a cop out.
I like how Nordics are a part of that. Like, yeah, Norsemen are basically just.
No, they
aliens.
call them Nordics, but they have white hair and they're very pale. But that's just their nickname.
No, I know. It's
Yeah.
funny. It's funny.
They're not real Nordics. Come on.
Oh, it's funny
Where's
to
your
call it
logic?
that, though. Bro, holy shit. Bro. Calm down. It's just a connection. Calm down.
Okay, I see. Reptilians don't have females.
Actually, my logic is very strong. Thank you. I'm like, actually.
Did I hurt your TI? I'm sorry, man.
I'm fucking around.
See here, look. This
now.
is the Nordic true form, and this is their disguise. See?
So they're shapeshifters?
No,
No.
Ben, don't. I was fucking around.
And they have gray scientists with the bigger brains, of course.
I feel like at this point we're talking about like Warhammer 20k or something.
Ah, shit.
It gets just so removed from anything.
Oh, Bigfoots are aliens as well?
No, that's just the height comparison.
Oh.
Just so you know.
You got to compare
You
one
got-
cryptid to
Right, you
another.
have to. Napoleon too. You got to compare him.
Aliens to cryptids.
Why is Napoleon in there?
For a height comparison, the Greys are shorter than Napoleon.
Oh.
What?
The Martians are taller than Napoleon.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that image right there reminds me of the shadow people. So has anybody here ever
I've genuinely seen a shadow person. One of the scariest shits in my life.
Yeah, I was wondering.
That's also why for a sec I thought I was SE. Was because I had like that paranormal experience where I tripped out and saw a shadow person, and also like the fear of the darkness and whatnot. It's like
I feel like we lost out. Like, look, these guys get gills. They get these cool like spots and stuff. We don't have any of this stuff. Look, they got these ridges. Humans are just so boring.
Essentially, my mommy drugged me with too much Adderall, and then I went on a withdrawal on a weekend, and I saw a shadow guy.
Yeah, I'm thinking. So, does anybody here ever have what's the word? What is it called? When you're sleeping, but like you can't.
So sleep paralysis.
Thank you. Yes, sleep paralysis. Has anybody ever had that?
I have not.
I've had that.
It sounds scary. Yeah.
I've had that like an insane amount. Yeah, I feel like that's
really?
something I just struggled with. Not like struggled with, but like I've had it so many times that I just get used to it, or I do it for fun, and I play around with it. Yeah. It's
Is
just
that like, how do you
do it a
do it
lot.
for fun?
It's
'Cause he's a
fun.
lizard.
It's just like I'm just so used to it. It just happened to me unwillingly so many times that I
I
just will take
suppose,
a
yeah.
nap and then you kind of I don't know. I haven't had it for like 2 months. I think. I think the last time I had it
So,
was in August.
Is that like
so you never,
sleep
do you ever
last struggles?
see shadow people?
Yeah, all the time, all the time. Sometimes like
Oh, Dave,
they'll like
Dave,
lean over you and
Dave,
they'll
we
look
were
at
meant to
you.
be. Yay.
I mean, yeah,
I
ever
love
since I was
this
like,
unit.
I don't know, really young.
Yeah, that's
Mm.
really interesting. I've always kind of wondered what's going on there with the
Nah,
with the
that shit.
brain and the shadow.
Yeah,
people.
your brain just like freezes up your entire
You
body and like you just can't move it, but you can always force yourself out of it. And so I like force
where
myself
did
out of
you
it and then I like fall back asleep. And I wanted to see like what happens if you like don't force yourself out of it because that's the natural instinct. And no, yeah, you just sit there. Not that interesting.
wait, Dave. When did you see the shadow people? Like how? Just via sleep paralysis or via like other means?
Mainly sleep paralysis. I can think of right now.
I saw them. I saw them the two times that I saw them was like I was fully awake. I was like fully awake and like moving, so I was able to run away.
You were awake or you were in a dream?
No, completely awake.
Okay.
So is it
Yeah,
just a lizard people thing?
I went.
No,
I
no, no.
essentially went on Adderall withdrawal
So,
and
I was
so
gonna
tripped out
say,
and
did you take
if
any
you
saw.
don't know,
drugs?
it's actually it's a real phenomenon. Like when people go into sleep paralysis and they see a bunch of shadow people, it's like completely normal. It's really weird.
Yeah,
So it's actually like a real thing you can go look into. It's not. And I'm not claiming the shadow people are aliens or anything. I'm just saying.
No, I think I 100% agree, and I have
Yeah.
other people that have also same thing. Yeah, I don't
yeah,
know
they're
why.
like
It's
some
just like
form of
Do you ever
extra
get the
dimensional
pressure on your
things.
chest?
yeah, same thing.
No,
It's always
no.
So I find it's really interesting. In the if I have, I mean, I haven't gone to Reddit myself, but I've heard plenty enough that from other people that I trust that it's either extra, like it's not in the Quran, but it might be in it. I'm not sure. But supposedly Muhammad had an experience where an angel came and sat on his chest and then like told him a bunch of information and he felt like he couldn't breathe or whatever. I'm just like, it sounds like he went into sleep paralysis.
It sounds like the sleep paralysis. He had like a fucking sleep paralysis demon, bro.
Yeah.
Like, like if I heard that, if I heard him like if I heard this guy talking about something sat on my chest and like gave me all that info and I knew about sleep paralysis and the demons, I would not be calling that guy my savior. I would be terrified. But yeah, no. I am scared. I'm scared of those shadow people. Again, that's why I thought I was SE for the longest time.
Hmm.
Like, did you get scared of them, Dave? Or no?
Yeah, they're scary.
Yeah.
I'm not scared of them anymore.
Yeah, it sounds like you've had a
I
lot of
think
exposure therapy.
yeah,
Yeah.
I have not. I have not. And especially every time that I dream of them, they say like you're gonna become one of us, and that terrifies me even more.
Oh, that's right. There's I've never heard that part before. But there's also the other factor of sometimes that there's one of them that shows up with like a hat.
Oh, Hatman, yeah. That's whenever you take
I don't-
Benadryl. I have not had the displeasure of seeing that. But the other one had horns and red eyes, so you know that's I think that one's still scarier than a man with a hat. Do your shadow people have eyes, or are they just black?
Mostly just black.
Yeah, both of mine had eyes.
Had eyes.
Yeah, one had red eyes and had a crown of horns.
Mm.
It was like standing by my bed as I went to walk into my room, and it whipped its head, like it fucking whipped its head around at me because it was looking the other way, and that's when I saw its fucking red eyes, and nope, nope.
Mm-hmm.
Why was
That
it
was the
there?
second. Okay. So apparently or at least my dad found a connection between like wooded areas around houses and like heightened reports of seeing shadow people. So the hypothesis is that they are dwellers of the wooded areas, or like forest spirits or something like that. God fucking like I genuinely here's the thing. I have like several theories on why, but I don't know the exact like cause. I don't know the exact cause of him of him or it or whatever the fuck that thing is being there. Aside from, well, I didn't take my ADHD meds over weekends because I thought I didn't need them because I wasn't at school, and so apparently amphetamine and methamphetamine withdrawals can cause hallucinations of shadow people. So that's my best
Is it
hypothesis yet.
hallucinations or is it just revealing what's actually there?
Well, I have a theory. I have a theory on that.
Of course, you
Actually.
have a theory. I know you do. Go ahead.
So
Got a theory on
I
that one, huh?
so I was thinking.
Is it a
about,
theory
like,
you
the
already processed, or
connections.
you just popped in your head right now?
No. I've had this theory.
Oh, you've had.
Oh,
This theory.
he's been processing for a long time right now, like Dave.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, that's completely makes sense to me.
I've been
I'm sure it
processing
does.
this for a long time right now.
It's
Yeah,
no, I would
time
realize.
dilation.
And here's my SI. I knew this was coming, by the way, because I've been processing this for a long time.
For a long time right now. You knew it was coming.
Yeah. It's like
don't you know?
it's you're just here's the equation. Here's the math equation. I have it all sorted out. Okay, so the math equation is you're just building SI and you're just observing things and you don't understand it yet, and then the NE just hits you in the moment, and then you realize that you've been gathering that and now you understand it, and so you have to process that right there. Which is
it's kind of like the yeah.
Okay. An unconscious aha moment is what you mean.
Yeah, eureka.
Yeah,
Aha.
Eureka.
The whole shivers down your spine. The whole fireworks, the lightning. All that shit. It's pretty cool.
Oh, I'm seeing right now. It looks like the U.S. is at war with Yemen, officially.
Did I?
Oh my God, damn it.
In Yemen. Yeah.
Are you serious?
Bruh, I just came from overseas, bro.
We actually got into fucking
B-2
war
bombers
with fucking.
It's okay.
Can we just leave the goddamn Middle East alone? Holy shit!
It's the easiest target of all of them. So it's the easiest
so
proxy to
annoying.
deal with.
It's so annoying. Just
Look
leave,
at this
leave
thing.
them alone.
Oh yeah.
Just leave those bad, like leave the Middle East alone.
And of course to protect U.S. personnel, guys. And Megan, we spoke.
I want to see the plane.
There's the B-2. Yep. See, that would have been a UFO if they came around 100 years ago. That would have been a UFO.
Maybe even 50 years ago. But
yeah,
no.
50 years ago. Yeah.
But anyways, my Mick double theory. So essentially, there's like the intuitive subspace, right? So So essentially, beings like that kind of come from the imaginative subspace and they manifest like lenses into reality through your five senses. So instead of like coming from an outside source, they come from
Hey,
within.
Can I stop you for just a second? Does anybody know a quick way to convert like is it MP3 audio file? Yeah, MP3 audio file to like MP4 to upload it to YouTube.
You have to get a picture.
Yeah,
Or-
You have to upload a picture with it to make it into a video. It's really weird.
Okay.
Audio's weird. Yeah. So I was in the shower. So where the U.S. is at war with Yemen now?
Well, with the Houthis, yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Hey, Dave.
Officially
Dave,
now, because they're actually attacking them.
Dave, look.
What?
Look at my camera. Ain't that the cutest shit?
Very cute.
You're welcome, Dave.
Yeah, Dave put this. He found a video of it. What are you watching? CBC? What is this?
I just
CNBC?
looked up U.S. at war with Yemen is the first
This is the
video.
one. Okay. Yeah. What happened? Where'd the air go? Where's the wind?
The wind no longer exists.
All right, guys. I think I'm gonna head out here.
All right.
Okay.
You should get Xbox Live.
Possibly.
Later, Nico.
Later, guys. Hope you have a
Yeah,
good
take
week.
care.
I
Oh, Dave, would you like to Discord VC at some point?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Why not?
Yeah, it's not like he has a test in music or anything.
Well, yeah. Like that's why I say at some point. At some point.
Yeah.
Gotta keep it open ended. All right.
Yeah.
See you guys.
Later,
Bye,
man.
Nico.
See you, Nico.
So you can read sheet music, Dave?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's one thing they taught in the class. But I learned it from middle school. Started doing band stuff.
What'd you play in high school?
I was in the percussion section, and I did a marching snare in the marching band. And I started a piano hobby. Learned on my own.
It's mostly just in percussion.
Yeah.
Nice. I play the trumpet.
You still play the trumpet?
Yeah.
When did you start?
7th grade, middle school.
Yeah, and how did you like it?
Good. I got it right here.
Oh, do you want to play something?
Maybe.
Can you play taps?
Yeah, actually. I actually play it for taps gigs around town or around the tribe.
All right, whipping out the trumpet.
Yeah.
I can never be a wind instrument. I for physical reasons. One, I just had asthma and I couldn't do the breathing at all. So I was like, that's why I did drums. But just the spit on the ground, it's just disgusting. They're just always releasing all their spit on the floor. It's so gross. Yeah, I can't do that.
Those woodwinds, they be sucking it up.
Yeah, they're no better.
I can't do that.
Okay, sure. You just have a valve you press and just a ton of spit comes out. That's better.
Yeah, this is a lot better. I mean, you just.
Yeah, that one. I haven't seen that happen in like a couple years, and I'm very happy. I feel like a much happier person because of that.
Well, today's your lucky day.
No. No, go ahead. Play something for us.
No, I'm good.
Okay, don't worry about it.
Yeah, I was in jazz band, marching and concert band.
Yeah, marching bands is not easy. Hard thing.
And I was drum major senior year.
Nice.
Right. I see you got the Alex Hormozy fit today, Angel.
Oh, I guess if that's what you want to call it. It's 58 degrees right now, so.
Hormozy fit.
Hey, what gym are you at? You're in.
What'd you say?
You're in Eugene?
Yeah, I'm in Eugene.
Yeah, which gym?
Well, I stay here in the dorms, so I just go to the rec.
Oh yeah.
Wait, are you here in Eugene?
Yeah, I'm in Eugene.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's dope. Is there any good Mexican spots to eat at? Because I've been missing tortas and gorditas.
Yeah, like I never go out. I don't really eat out, but I would say probably like the food trucks might be the best.
Where's that at?
Well, I don't know. I'm so out of touch. I'm just saying they might be more authentic. Like
I see.
I just don't ever buy food. I make everything at home.
I respect that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's better.
Yeah, I do a similar thing. Like ever since getting to this house, I've eaten out twice.
Yeah, I mean, I would. I like it. I like seeing, how other people, I respect how the chefs prepare things. It's just expensive, and home is quieter.
Yeah.
So yeah, Angel, you can talk to Annie and see if I'm a similar type or not.
You guys having an OP meetup?
We could, yeah, if you want to.
I'm down.
If you want some real food.
I do, actually.
Yeah.
Manuel, did you need a massage?
Actually, I do on my hamstrings. My freaking hamstrings been hurting.
Do you feel like hearing? Do you feel like hearing the construction?
Yeah. It's kind of, there's a lot of construction by my office, but they tend to leave by 2 p.m. So yeah, I do barefoot massage, so I could stand on your hamstrings if you want me to.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
Honestly, I just need a massage because they're starting to hurt really bad.
I think if there's a meetup, you should all meet in my city because I'm in the center of the U.S.
I see.
Oh, in Colorado?
See, so this is the thing where we don't want to be the center of the universe. We want to make sure that like there's some other planets.
No, wait, what? How's that connected?
What? Yeah, no.
No, you're the center of the U.S. Okay, all right.
I remember.
Well, I technically am. Yeah, I'm.
Well, yeah, but where's our capital?
Right in the center.
Is our capital at the center?
No.
No, it's Lincoln.
What happens if you went east like 200 kilometers? Would you still be at the center?
I don't know if I'm technically at the center. It's like close.
Where do you live, Nebraska?
All right, you hear that, Angel and Annie? You guys aren't allowed to meet up.
No, like
because you're not at the center.
When
my wife
me his audio, it was like just 6 weeks before the pandemic, and he said, "Yeah, come visit us in Portland. Bring your poodles."
Bring your.
And then the pandemic hit, and I thought he was crazy. Like,
Oh,
You
man.
don't want me to bring my poodles. That's insane.
No, he doesn't. Especially since what I heard about people wanting to work there and bringing their dogs.
Right. No, I would never
Right.
bring that chaos.
I remember him specifically complaining about people wanting to bring their dogs.
Right.
And they want to have their dog here. Like, it's just one of the SC facts that's in there.
Yeah, to give some facts, my wife corrected me and told me that Kansas is the center, so apparently I'm wrong.
Yeah, I was like, you in
I think
Nebraska?
Kansas is the center.
So you're in
What's that?
Colorado?
No, I'm in Lincoln, Nebraska.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that is the center.
It's pretty close to the center. It's not. Apparently, it's not the center, according to my wife. But
Here we go.
she probably has the facts right.
We have the facts. We have
Yeah, it looks like it.
It's in Kansas.
Oh,
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's so close to Nebraska. You can call. Are you where are you in Nebraska generally? Like, top
It
left?
would be the very east side. So it'd be like the east kind of center of the edge of Nebraska.
Mm-hmm. You're closer than I am. I mean, I'm on the line here. I'm over in Indiana.
Yeah. But no, everybody can meet up at their own places. I was just making a joke about.
Yeah.
Meetups happen in New York, I think. I don't know. It'll probably be in like. You'll probably have like a east and a west, separate ones. But there's been one before, but it didn't go the
There's
best.
a couple of meetups because I think back when
There's been a
Gray
few.
was around,
Yep.
didn't she organize a couple?
She didn't organize any meetups, no. But she went
Okay, I
to the
thought
New York meetup.
Okay.
Who? I'm sorry.
Gray.
Oh, great. Yeah, there's a New York one. But there's always the Europe one. That was like a month ago.
Yeah, they do a one in London all the time. Like every other Saturday or something, they do a meetup.
Jeez. Cool. Yeah, that makes me jealous. The America is just it's cool having all the variety, but at the same time, it's just everybody. If you meet somebody in America, it's like, oh yeah, I'm just like halfway across the globe from you. If you're on the east and they're on the west.
See, that wasn't the case for me. I met someone that went to the same college as me, which was like crazy.
Wow. Yeah.
wow.
But where are they now? Are they at the same college?
Yeah.
Oh. Didn't you guys get into OP together after meeting at the college?
Yeah, afterwards.
Yeah. Okay, that's.
It's not exactly
No, we met on OP first. No, OP was first.
Oh, okay. All right.
Because I saw that he said he went to Purdue University on a post.
Right.
I was like, wait a minute, that's the university I go to.
Yeah, I
Nice.
came across somebody the other day that had Eugene in their profile on the Facebook page, and I thought, oh, I should reach out, and then I just thought, no,
Anyone else in Indiana? Like,
just
no?
like play last. I don't know. It's like if it's in the right moment, I'll just reach out and be spontaneous. But then a lot of times I'm like, nah, they don't know I exist. That's fine. If
Leave it
it
at that.
Keep it that way.
Yeah.
But no, I only know 2 people of OP that are in my state.
So I guess we're all meeting up in London.
I guess I can I can study abroad in London and go to the meetups.
Yeah. Get your tickets right now.
Yeah, over the summer.
Yeah, you know, it's an interesting. There's an interesting phenomenon to kind of observe about having communities that are close together. With there's a fighting game that I'm really into called Tekken 8, and there's different scenes throughout the world. So like Pakistan and South Korea are some of the strongest areas for competition in the game. And it's because they're so close together, they can like meet up and like the best of the best can fight or like play the game repeatedly to get like better and better. But in America, since all the professional players are like so spread out, they don't have quite as strong of a of a like they don't play as well. They don't perform as well in tournaments, which is interesting.
I think European players are just better overall than US players. More consistent.
Europe, yeah, I feel like Europe specifically in Tekken, I feel like they're kind of neck and neck with America, but overall, I'd say they're a little bit better at everything else that I know. But yeah. But point being is, I feel like it's nice having communities that can be close.
Yeah. Yeah, then you can finally type me right, Bray.
Right. I need to get into a wrestling match with Memo. I mean, then we can figure it out.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna wrestle Donald Trump. Are you gonna wrestle him too?
Wrestle Donald Trump? Why would I wrestle Donald Trump?
Didn't you have a dream about me where we wrestled?
I did. I had a dream about Benjamin in my house, and we wrestled.
And this was before we even did a stream together?
No, this is. Was it before?
Yeah, you told me about it at our first stream.
Okay. Cool. that was an interesting introduction. Okay.
Sorry.
No, I don't know.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting. I'm like, oh, well.
I find it interesting. I don't know. I don't have any conclusions.
Yeah, you were awkward bringing it up too. You're like, do you ever have dreams? I was like, yeah.
Well, I just wanted to talk about dreams. How else are you supposed to start that? Like,
how do you start this conversation? I had a dream about wrestling you.
Oh yeah, I thought that was important to share.
All right, it was important to share. I'm glad you shared it.
It's like I don't know what this
Chris,
means.
is this helping your plan at all?
What do you mean? Which plan?
Okay, you forgot about it.
No, he already forgot. It's okay.
All right.
I mean, like, that's the thing about
wrestling. Yeah.
They're open to interpretation.
This is no. Okay, yeah, this confirms Dave is gay for Benjamin.
Wait. Okay, wait. You jumped a bit.
No. It's perfect. You don't need any more details. If you're wrestling with him, I think that's code.
You want me to like give up ownership and just like not come on here ever again? Like that's what you're asking?
No.
I'm just gone.
If that's how you
is
feel,
that why you're asking to wrestle Angel? What's going on?
To wrestle Memo? No.
For you want to wrestle Memo? Okay, all right.
Just to get
what Angel's not good enough for you?
No, Angel's like confirmed ESTP. Like that's settled in my mind. I can see that.
I mean, we could take it a couple rounds, you know.
I mean, sure.
Why not?
All right, how tall are you?
5'11".
I'm a 5'11" too. Okay, usually I want to have the height advantage, but like, that's unfortunate.
I know. I wish I was like everyone else in my type, taller, but you know, oh well.
Yeah, you guys get tall.
Especially like being native, like it's kind of a shame. Like I like my body when I was being made in the womb, it couldn't decide if it wanted Mexican or native, so it just picked in between.
I'll tell you, Modern Warfare, you got an advantage being short.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah.
How so?
Like what height though? What's the advantage?
I mean, you're a smaller target.
I don't know. I'm pretty wide.
That's okay.
Like, obviously, you don't want to be like 6'6" or like how I don't know, like how tall is too tall.
Well, a lot of the guys in my family, at least the tallest, is like 6'4".
Yeah.
Okay, so I have a serious question, like a two-part question. In the Israeli military, are you sort of like, do they assess your specific strengths and match you with jobs that are suited to you?
Short answer, yes.
Okay, so how does that apply, like differences between men and women? Because I know there's like a pretty large female force, right?
Right. Yeah.
So I mean, like, if I was in the military, like, would they let me do the dishes?
Yeah, for sure. There's men doing dishes too, but yes.
Right. So, like, would they sort of work with me and like match me to what I would feel comfortable with?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely.
Cool. So I could do the dishes and be like a barracks mom or something.
Yeah, for sure. You could do that.
I could kiss all the boo-boos.
I don't think that that's a job, but you could do that
heal
anyway.
them, though. I think like if you actually heal them, you can get that as a job.
I mean, do you see a lot of differences or in between men and women?
Women generally don't go into the highest combat units. Generally, they don't do that. They go into there's like a tank unit of women, but they don't mix men and women in the same tank because you've got to be in close quarters for a while. So it's like all women in a tank together.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't know many pilots, but I don't. All the pilots I've met were all men. Yeah, I don't know. It gets complicated if you're like in a base together, but like very close to each other, and there's a mix. So, but in more of like the logistical side of things, there's women and men are mixed, no problem. And yeah, there's mixed units. It happens. Some women just really, really want to be like in combat units. So I think they have even like women only combat units as well.
Yeah. But they all have to serve, right? If you're an Israeli citizen, you have to serve.
No, and they don't have to serve, and they don't get put. They serve when they do serve. They serve 2 years instead of 3, and then they don't have to be in reserves.
Okay, gotcha. And you don't have to be in reserves, right? Because you're over 40.
I don't have to. That's right. Yeah.
Right.
I had a pass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I'd be happy to do the dishes if anyone needs it.
Well, that could be organized, I'm sure, if you wanted to. Yeah.
I had a question, but so I had nothing there.
You broke up a bit, Angel.
Question about what?
I had a question, but I lost it, so it's gone now.
It's gone.
Yep.
Rest in peace.
R.I.P.
Angel's question.
It was probably about my type.
Oh, actually, yeah. I was gonna ask you, Memo, because he was talking about any. Did any of that resonate?
Who was talking about any?
The Minecraft guy. To be clear, he doesn't remember names, so that's why I said Minecraft guy.
Nico?
Yeah, his name's Nico.
Oh. What about him? What did he say?
Okay, never mind.
I don't know what he said.
He was saying, did you resonate with any of the NE stuff, or like what Dave was saying about the he's tracking the SI, and then suddenly the NE is like the realization in the moment.
Oh, I see. Yeah. I don't know how to expand on it, but yeah. Well, I guess I did have. Well, it wasn't sleep paralysis, but I was dreaming like it was a normal dream. This is like the only like scary horror situation I had. Yeah, it was a normal dream or whatever. I was going along, but then all of a sudden I saw this door. Somebody was knocking or whatever. So I went to go open it and nobody was there. But then it's like then I turn around and I just get picked up like by the force or something. It wasn't even anything there, like an entity. It was just the force or something. And I just get thrown on the walls, and eventually I just get thrown out the window, but I'm levitating and being held up by the force, and I just get picked up. But that's when in my head, I realized it's just a dream or whatever. And so I wake myself up through my dream. And when I wake up, it's like my body's staying still. But there's not a sleep paralysis demon or anything. I'm just like stuck. and then after that, I just wake up and I'm good. But
Yeah. I tried a new dream herb. Ben, you sent me that video with the cheesy commercial in the beginning.
Right,
mentioned-
yeah. That
Yeah.
was funny that he talked about the wort.
Yeah, mugwort. But
Mugwort.
it was a blend of tea that also had blue lotus, and so I've tried blue lotus this week.
Oh, so the one he had both in the same tea mix?
Yeah, it was like a blend
Yeah.
thing.
I was wondering if I should like order from this guy. He seems like a whacktard, but
Yeah, he seemed pretty and that commercial was cheesy, but
yeah, it was.
yeah. Yeah, the Blue Lotus was okay. I like it better. I decided I like it better awake because it's relaxing but stimulating at the same time. It works on
Right.
dopamine, and I just don't need a spike in dopamine when I'm trying to sleep.
Huh.
So
Yeah, that makes sense.
yeah,
Nice.
but it's good for like awake time, relaxing. I think at night I felt good, but I laid there awake for like 5 hours. My brain it's like the brainwave wouldn't go into sleeping as long as I had that herb in my system.
Yeah, that guy is funny. Like he scours all of like the databases and the space news. So he's got all of like the best graphics and all of the sites is all updated. But then he just goes wacky all in, and he tries to sell like his weird tea blends, and he goes, yeah. What's he talk?
This guy's name again?
He does. I don't even. 1 second. Let me find him. See if I can show this weirdo. And he seems to be built well. Like he seems to be working out well. Here, this is this guy here. He's got to be like an NIFI or something, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, I only watched like, a few seconds of it, but that's what I got.
Stephen Burns.
Description, give that 25-minute video a watch after this one. And here's
Does it
some
do the
data
teething
showing
here?
what's happening right now in our radiation belts, at least at 5.6 Earth radii, which is geosynchronous orbit as it relates to electron flux, and specifically from 0.86 to 1 mega electron volt. And so you'll see that everything was normal. We were having normal electron flux. We have these rises and these falls due to solar radiation, right? Earth is rotating into view of the sun. Sunlight causes energization of the plastosphere, speeds things up. But then we had this G3 storm right there. We see that very nicely. That causes a drop in these electrons from these higher L shell brackets. 5.6 Earth radii is pretty far out there in the outer radiation belt. So that's why you get all.
So yeah, this is good. Like he gets all the ST right, but then when he starts talking about the NF, he like loses me.
Yeah.
He like puts it together. He's like, I can't even simulate what he says. Here, does he have it at the end?
And you go, the stronger. You don't see this every day. And in fact, this is the strongest storm that we've had in effectively 20 years. And so we're still in many ways processing and integrating that energy. Some of it gets sent out the magnetotail, it gets flung out of these plasmoids, or some of it just kind of dissipates out around the magnetosphere. But in general, once the Earth captures on to solar mass and energy, she holds on to it. It has to work it somehow into her system. And so generally, eventually, it'll enter down into the deeper layers. And so we're not floating around in space unless you're, on the International Space Station, and that's not a good place to be when this happens. But that doesn't mean that we're not interacting with these energies. Earth's magnetic field protects us to a great degree. But again, 6 weeks later, this was starting to change and filter down still after that storm. And so there can be.
What? Sorry, what's that?
What? If you're on the what space station? What was he talking about?
The International Space Station. You don't want to be hit by a solar storm if you're out in space. But the fact you're on Earth, the magnetosphere is protecting us from solar winds. And
No. Like what is the International Space Station? Is that a thing, or is he like talking?
Yeah.
Of course.
That's a real thing.
Are you missing this information?
Yeah.
Yeah. What? Yeah. What is the what?
Yeah, the ISS, the International Space Station. It's where all the different nations like.
See, Dave, I told you, like, giving him the missing information is going to mess with him. That's like how you get him back.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. No.
It's
Okay.
like the little
Got
hotel
it.
hostel laboratory in the space where the people stay when they live in space. And they
Yeah, we even typed a guy that was there. You don't remember typing him?
Yeah,
Well,
what's
No. So literally, all I'm confused about. This is it. Is I'm just saying, is there one? That's what I'm confused about. Like I
There's
know
one.
what this is. There's just one. Okay. That's what I didn't know.
Right.
That's all I was confused about. I was just like, there's just like a one of these things, but yes, I know what that is. Yeah.
I think there were older ones and the newer one.
Was there a separate Russian space station somewhere?
Yeah, there were separate space stations, and then there was like joint space stations, a few of them, and yeah, so there's more than one space station, but there's one right now, International Space Station, that's running.
Yeah.
I don't
So
know
like
all the exact history.
here's how I'm processing this. This is why I was like confused when it was brought up, because I'm sitting here thinking like, okay, I know there are space stations, I know there are big space stations, I know there are big space stations that people go to, and then I'm like, so is there like one, like a big one that everybody converges on? And it looks like that's, and I didn't realize that that there is this one that multiple countries go to.
Mm-hmm.
But
What's up, Tiago?
yeah.
Yo.
Hey guys.
Hello.
Well, I guess Shan's having a live in like half an hour.
Oh yeah, for Peter Dinklage, I think.
Yeah, the dwarf guy.
Yeah. Shouldn't laugh about that.
Being short is not funny.
I mean, it's not, yeah.
But, you know, you can crawl through the doggy door, and that's pretty cool.
That is funny. Being short isn't funny, but that is.
No, I actually have. I am little enough because I've gotten
Right.
locked out before, and I can fit through the
Right.
doggy door, which is, great.
Wow. How tall are you?
I used to be 5 3/4 of an inch, but I'm 47 now. I haven't measured myself in a while. I might be a little bit shorter because of gravity and bad posture.
Well, I'm 5'8".
How tall is Russ?
6'1".
Nice.
Is Russ that dude with the you did the pizza thing with the water?
Correct. I poured water on his pizza. Yes.
Nice.
We have since had pizza again a couple nights ago, and everything went just fine.
Nice.
Yeah.
He didn't fuck up again. That's good. Good job, Russ. He learned his lesson.
Yeah, there's no one to blame. Really. I think
That means he's to blame. I know that language.
No, I think everybody fucked up. Like whatever he did, I should not have poured water on his pizza because that's childish.
But he learned and he got better. I think you should have.
He learned that I'm crazy. Like I guess I'm a lot to handle. I don't know. But what's really cool is that he grew up with his mom is bipolar. I'm not bipolar. Like I'm not that crazy. But I do have emotional swings, and he grew up watching his
I think
dad
we all do.
be totally like calm in the face of this storm, and I think that's where Russ learned it. So he's very, very forgiving, and he handles it very well. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're all a little bit bipolar. It's just some people are more aware of it. Like you strike me as somebody that's aware of the fact that you go up and down, but I know people that go up and down and they think that they're like stable.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
the scary part to me.
I
These
think
people that
all
are
of,
delusional.
like,
or they
all-
blame other people for their ups and downs.
right.
Yeah,
Yeah. I think that all of the disorders are on a continuum, you know, like everyone is somewhere on the scale of sociopathy, you know.
Yeah.
Borderline, bipolar, all of it. It's just a continuum.
Yeah, it's people talk about it like it's a light switch, like you have it flipped on or off, but yeah, it seems like a spectrum.
Huh?
He's talking about the guy who was presenting the solar storm stuff.
Oh, right.
What's a plasmoid? What's up, Nick? No, he's not trolling. No.
Who's trolling? Who is he thinking was trolling?
The guy was talking about the space station.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just reading the wiki on the space station. Honestly, the only thing about the information that surprises me is just the fact that the nations like converged on an agreement to like manage different parts of it. That's so weird to me.
Yeah.
What? Because they all agreed and got along and accomplished something?
Yeah. Like that's the weirdest part to me is the fact that it's like converging.
They agreed to not get along and work on separate projects.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So they have like a masking tape line down the center. Like you stay on that side, I'll stay
Pretty
on
much.
this side.
Yeah. So Canada does the Canada arm. Yes,
Yeah.
they called it the Canada arm.
Canada arm.
That's something funny I can now say to I can tell you, Benjamin, you have Canada arms.
Right.
Or
it's actually a pretty cool thing. That's like a cool engineering project, but
yeah.
Nobody else does the arm. It's just Canada. That's the masking tape.
But I think everyone can use it or not.
Everyone uses it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because you were talking about how I don't know if you were joking or not, but if each country stuck to their own projects, I mean, to some extent, they're probably doing that, right? But...
Yeah. No, it's just joking.
What I found interesting was thinking of the astronauts that were on the ISS. Like, I don't keep tabs over that, but what if there were like Russians and then like the US or other countries when the Ukraine war started? Like, what were they talking about in there, you know?
They were probably looking at the Earth saying, wow, we're just insects and ants and countries aren't real and all that kind of stuff.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
I'd think like that.
No more homosy fit, bruh.
But that's not what they were saying in Russian to themselves.
Does anybody know Shrek is Love, Shrek is Life? I
unfortunately, yes.
I scared Dave with that one. We were talking, and I mentioned that, and I gave details.
Yeah, I don't know why.
I don't remember the speech, but it was so weird, man. It was so fucking weird. It's just one of those like
we probably shouldn't
weird, just weird over weird, you know, like just so weird that even though you're just looking at it, it affects your whole body, you know.
I'm gonna post it in the chat if anybody's curious. There is sexual things that happen. It's a YouTube video, so you should be
Shrek
okay.
is life.
Don't show it on stream. We don't need that on here.
Hey, yo.
Memo, don't tell me you didn't know.
Hey, yo.
Hey, no consume.
Okay. Yeah. All right, he's consumed it. It's all right.
It's actually been a while. I'm gonna rewatch it real quick.
Perfect. Be watching it.
I clicked on the video and then didn't open it in a new tab.
Yeah, it's freaky.
Hey guys, I'm gonna head to bed, but thanks for the chilling and hanging out.
Yeah, I can end it.
Yeah.
Yep. I won't end it
Sure.
by accident this time. I'm not on my phone. I know what the computer does. Phones are weird.
I suppose we
Those
should be
are
thanking you
weird.
for hosting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries.
Enjoy that video.
All right, not Benjamin.
Night, man.
Bye bye.
Yeah, I don't know why you have to like. What prompted you? Like, what's the association there? You're just like wondering, going about my day. Oh, that video. Yes, let's talk about that.
Yeah.
Like, what?
Yeah.
What? Where does it
Yeah.
come from? In your?
It's one of those videos that doesn't associate to anything. That's why it associates to everything.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
can,
yeah.
you can think of it at any point in time, and it's like, yeah, Shrek is love, Shrek is life.
It's like, okay, Dave, so this is how my brain works. It's like I got like the party trick category of like things in my head, like videos that
Oh,
I
right.
can
You got your
refer
conscious
to, and
games.
that's in
I know
the,
what you're
that's
talking
in
about.
there.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
And I enjoy it when people suffer from the things that I show them. So thus I pull that one out.
Bro, how is this on YouTube, man? I'm watching it again. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
Yeah. I sent the link. It's in the
I will
it's in
not.
the
I will not
chat.
watch it. No.
You should. It's good.
It's good.
It's only 2 minutes and 13 seconds. It's good.
I'm not trying to get be like.
It does not feel 2 minutes and 13 seconds.
Not trying to get the stream banned. You know what I mean?
I mean, it didn't get banned from YouTube. And it's been posted for 10 years now.
Yeah.
That is true. That is true. But we've had some problems previous on the stream getting suspended.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Yeah, because we showed a YouTube video or a short or something that it didn't like.
Oh. Yo, Tiago, you been to that London meetup for the ops community?
To the what? Sorry?
London meetup?
There was a London meetup. I had no idea.
There's one like every year. They do a meetup in Europe every year now.
Oh, I know. I thought it was in I forget the name of the country. Holland. That's what you call it. That Flo and Mel or sort of booked.
Yeah, they do it.
They talked to me about it, but I couldn't come.
Oh.
Maybe next year.
Maybe next year. Yeah, people. We were wanting to go to meetups now. USA is gonna do a meetup sometime, but there's been problems in the past with USA meetups that I've heard about.
Oh, for real?
What do you mean?
You say okay. I'm not gonna make the joke. Sorry, I'm gonna shut up.
What problems were there?
There's alcohol involved and adults not adulting.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
They was getting freaky, probably.
Okay, so not guns, right?
I don't know the censor. That's about the extent I know.
Sorry.
No, it's America. I bet there were guns.
It's America.
Alcohol and guns.
I'm European, and I have to make the joke.
I know there's alcohol, 100%. Guns, probably in the vicinity.
So I live in Eugene, which is like an hour south of where Dave and Shan live. And I got into OPS just right at a time where they had sort of stopped doing the meetups. So if there was one up in Portland, I would go, probably.
Right. They just did local meetups to kind of recruit people into.
Yeah. And they don't need to do that anymore.
Yeah, they're big enough.
Yeah.
They have their online community now, making panels online and getting more people involved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have brothers and sisters pulling their brothers and sisters and parents in.
That is true.
We have adults
Yeah,
now telling
so
their children.
You type my mom.
I'm typing people's moms. Yeah.
Mhm.
Now I'm typing Hank. I need some pointers on that one. We
Did you guys accept him? Because I was like, if you don't like the format.
So here's the thing that we decided on, because
Yeah.
Melanie's like, I don't know what video to watch. The video he sent is not very good. We don't like his video. But he's got a lot. He's super vocal online because he just talks everywhere. So there's so much of him. And I know that like I could be confident on like number one as a type for Hank. He seems very number one like. And but tomorrow is our meeting day, and we're just gonna take 15 to 20 minutes and see if we can find a video for him, or just agree on one that we go through our SI procedure of just taking notes and typing and coming to a conclusion on a single video rather than just trying to pull something out. So we're just gonna spend 15 to 20 minutes doing that, and we'll let you know if we can want a new client or whatever.
Huh.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because I mean that was something I felt a little nervous about, that nobody was going to want to do it.
Yeah, no, you sent it to the right team.
Okay, good. Yeah.
Well, I have a typing question for y'all. I'm asking for a friend. Let's say you know someone is intuitive. How would you tell if they're NE or NI?
Stupid.
That's not a stupid question. Okay, it's a good question. Now it's very, very self-interested. Okay,
right.
But it's a good question, regardless.
For a friend, it's for a friend. I'm just
for a brother. Okay.
Yeah, for a friend.
I can because like we could definitely tell when someone's just intuitive just by their intuitive speak, especially if it's like a masculine N intuitive speak. It is just hard to follow. Like I can barely follow them what they're saying, and if I could barely follow somebody, sometimes it's just masculine NI that I can't like masculine NI blast that I can't track. It can be a little hard. But no, that's a really hard one.
Can't follow the intuitives a lot of the time. Yeah.
Because our recent one, we had someone that we knew was OE, but we couldn't tell if they're SE or NE. So like, yeah, definitely telling NE versus NI. It's a difficulty for our team. It's a difficulty for me. And if you can find a good answer to that,
for me,
yeah,
I already told Memo, but anyway,
yeah.
The way I have been able to type OE or I guess NE versus NI is one when I'm around that person long enough to like, okay, this is recurringly what's being brought up, like because OI it's known information, so like in a lot of cases it's usually them bringing up the same topic.
I think at that point you know more about the person than the person's type. Like you can't even like see the type because you see the person more than the categorization that like the typology brings out. Because Memo for just forever. Like not everything can fit into the type, but everything can fit into this is Memo, right? There's a decider, thing right there. But I think what I can see more is if you could see somebody has SI or not. Because it's like someone like Annie or me, it's just like so clear that we have SI. We're doing SI things. It's communicating this SI way. And like I don't know exactly what that is and how to describe it, but like once you see that enough, you could see when someone's not doing that and therefore that person's SE. So yeah, I don't know Mima well enough to know if he's doing the SI thing. Very possible. I don't know.
I would say he does, but apparently I'm biased.
You are biased. I don't know. We're all biased, but yeah, you'd be the most biased out of all of us.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, more biased than me.
I'm gonna do a typing video and send it to CRG.
Yeah, I'm doing one to Benjamin's and yeah.
All right, I would like to type you on our team at some point, but I don't know if I have permission to ask for that.
All right.
So Dave, how did you get into the typing group?
How did I get in? I started coming on here and talking with Benjamin, and I knew about it for a long time, and I wanted to do it. So I just asked him, and then there was a spot open for a double feminine INTP blast last. She had to leave a team. I forgot why she had to go. She was just busy with stuff and having kids, and so I just took over, and it was a perfect fit because the whole point of the server here's someone from my type of team. Hello, I'm talking about you, but not actually. I'm just talking about you like you don't exist. I'm sorry. I gotta work on my FE. Hi, Hannah.
All good.
Welcome. No, but you need someone from each of the quadras. So Anna is our one from the Delta Quadra, and then they had. Yeah, can you tell us more about Kelly? She was the missing member that I replaced. On your
Oh,
team.
Kelly. Yeah. What am I saying about?
I'm asking. Am I answering Christopher's question on how I got into your team?
Chris, are you interested in joining a team?
Me?
Yeah.
Probably not at the moment.
Okay.
I'm too busy. Well, how much time does it take, or like, what do you guys all do?
Every team does it different. We only do one a month, so it's all, and we also kind of limit it to one meeting a month on my team. But every team does it differently.
That must be a long meeting then.
It depends. Like there was one guy we typed really, really fast, but yeah, sometimes the meetings are 2 hours.
Right. We try to, well, it depends again on the team dynamic, and who can show up at what time and all of that. But we try to do, what was it? Once a week, at least 2 people show up if you got something to share or have any progress.
Yeah, I do not have time for once a week meetings. No, I can't do that.
I don't know. You're here during this.
Oh, I can do this. Yeah. I can do this for 6 hours.
I see that.
It sounds like an energy
Impressive
expenditure
play
thing.
last. Holy shit. Even I can't do that.
Yeah.
I mean, like it's not like a ton of work, like because sometimes you're just like watching the video and you're just like doing it in the background, like skinning potatoes.
Yeah, I might have to talk to Benjamin about it and see, kind of, because he's the one who organizes the whole thing, right?
No, I'm running it now, so don't
He
bother.
handed it over to Annie.
Yeah, don't
everything through
bother.
her.
And he's got a lot on his plate. But if you have any questions, you can reach out to me. Yeah.
Wait, are you all?
Okay.
Hmm?
No,
Are you
cut out
Annie
Manuel.
and Anna all on the same team?
We're
on. Not just Dave and I.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you're on your own team.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
There's like how many teams? 15 or something? Quite a few.
Jeez.
Yeah, they're not all active though, so I don't know how many are, and some of them are so slow. Like they asked me for a new client like 90 days ago. I don't know what they're doing. Yeah.
So how does that work with like managing the teams and everything?
I mean, it's on Discord, and I kind of know what I'm doing. So, yeah, I mean, Ben trained me how to do all this. So, there's a noise.
I think that might have been.
Who's got the microwave?
Yeah,
No, I have a hot stone massage coming up. I think it was some electronic beeping from the hot stones. So people I sign people up for teams, and then when teams request a new client, I send them a new client, and it's all on Discord. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll have to cook on that, and then maybe I'll hop in and see what we can do.
It's kind of cool because you really get a good perspective from everyone around one single person, but at the same time you share functions with your teammates, and so you're like, oh, I see that from you because I share that perspective, but I share this perspective from a different member because of, they have FI and this person has TE, or this person has SE or SI. So it's really interesting to observe, and you catch yourself making the same observations. Like Dave and I, we both have masculine NE, and so we'll just spiral together. For example.
And then it'll catch
Where,
our teammates off guard, and they're like, "Come on, guys, you get back on track."
So him and I will like jump to conclusions fairly quickly, and just make a few assumptions. I might what was it?
We're biased by visual typing a lot, right? Like we just see someone's like visual and we're like so biased by that.
Yeah, probably me more than you. You might you might cross check on that more.
So I wanted to something that I didn't do. I kind of wanted to send you guys pictures of my mom when she was younger, because she has this Keira Knightley grill, and so she's got this like teeth forward sort of look to her.
Keira Knightley grill, love it.
Yeah, and so like it's so hard for me to see, but I would go like slightly a hair towards decider for her. But I was surprised, like I'm way too close to her to type her, but the consume last, I was like, what? I can't.
Wait, did she get typed?
She was my mom. Yeah, Leora. That's my mom.
Oh my God, are you for real?
Yeah.
Heck yeah. That is precious. I love that.
Yeah.
Wow, how cool.
So I'm like, so it was 3 consume last and 1 play last, and I'm like, I just can't. Like the only thing that makes sense to me for her is blast last, but like I said, I'm so close to her, I just can't.
Well, so here I have a similar experience. Mm-hmm. Here's the NE of it. My mom also got typed, or I asked Dave to type my mom. She came back as TENE, double feminine, also consumed last, which I would have never thought about for her, because I was doing the comparison game. I'm like, okay, well, if I'm the blaster, then I'm definitely blasting more than her. How could she outblast me?
Yeah.
But she's double activated blast. And I was like, what the fuck is this? But one SI anecdote that stuck with me that Dave mentioned about consume last, which really kind of had me settled about that, is that consume last, at least the DE version, which is what you're describing for your mom too, does not talk about self. Just makes everything about their box, right?
Yeah.
And I know my mom, obviously we're fairly close, but anyone else who ever talks to my mom does not know anything about her, because she never talks about herself and always reverts it back to her job or whatever it is that she's, making her world about, just like Mindy Pels in the latest class. And so I was like, okay, I absolutely see that. That's no question. Whereas I can talk all day long about myself.
I think the thing that trips me up about my mom, and this is a bad speech pattern that I got from her, and I notice it in my journal. It's like I ask her a question, and she's like, well, I did this, and then I did this, and then I did this. It's like the use of the word I, like excessively, and I do that too, and I feel really self-conscious about it in my speech, but also in my journal. That, like, how many times does the word I appear? Why
is that so? Why are you self-conscious about that?
Because, like, in terms of writing, it's bad. It's bad, and it also points to DI, which I feel self-conscious about. Um, because people think I'm an asshole. I don't know. People because I am self-focused. I know that I am, and also on top of that, this like red flag of the overuse of the word I. You know.
My goodness, it's like my dream as DI last. Okay.
Yeah. It's just so funny in her speech. I'm like, what did you do today? I did the laundry, and then I made some. It's like, say it differently, you know, like I did the laundry, then I made some lunch, then it's just like,
Just say like, yeah, the laundry was made. You know, I had some lunch. Good food was good.
I've
Dinner.
always just felt self-conscious over the overuse of the word I.
I'm sorry you feel that way. That's really important and precious, and you're lucky.
I think that's all right. I understand the writing thing, the self-conscious in the writing. It's like, yeah, you just like use it every sentence, and you're like, I can't use ChatGPT. That'd be my answer.
Yeah, I feel exactly the same way about like us and we. I feel it's the exact same thing, but on the reverse. Yeah.
Really? Yeah, like you're using us and we. I was writing my journal the other day, and it was just, it's long, it's like with the Apple Pencil, it's longhand. And I just noticed that the word I kept landing in a line, you know? Like even though it's longhand, on lines it was like the sentence, and then I again, and then I again, and then I again, like 6 lines down. I was like, how does every sentence start with I?
Maybe that's, I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. NETE, okay? Just give me a break.
Yeah.
So maybe it's because you're consumed with sleep. Whereas I feel like I'm so I enjoy talking about myself, but I feel like it's
From a third
for
person.
others. I'm
Yeah.
narrowing it down for you. And so it feels like somehow, and I don't have a problem with the SI word selfish. I often call myself selfish. I don't have a problem with it. I love to do that.
That's
but
right.
we all know that EJs are secretly the selfish ones.
You have your reasons.
As long as I have reasons to be, right? Yeah, but that's interesting.
And question: What time is your mom? Just so that I know for certain.
Well,
We don't know.
Yeah,
Well, we have a guess, and we sent out the report, so I guess we can share that.
So Team 15 typer as EJ, right?
Okay.
Close to you, but not the masculine DE, feminine FI, the masculine FI. I don't like dolls.
So testy.
I destroyed the dolls.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely feminine sensory for sure.
Yes.
Absolutely. And that I know. That's the only thing I know about her.
Okay,
Feminine
so
sensory.
She seemed self-assured for an EJ to be masculine DE, though. She was not wobbly about who she is.
Very confident. That was the first thing I saw was feminine DE. Yeah.
Interesting.
I saw in the shoulder shrugs. I was like, she's doing the feminine DE shoulder shrugs.
Yeah.
Like I mean, I'm doing them right now, but you can't see.
Yeah.
She was great to type.
Yeah.
I fell asleep to her typing more than I can count or remember,
Wow.
because it was very calming and just Anna, did you also fall asleep?
I did not. No. But what's funny is that all of you typed her before I typed her, and I saw your hint or the consensus before I was supposed to. I was hoping
show up at the meetings. Yep.
Oh, shut up.
I can't give you hate for that. I think I've missed more than you have.
No, you haven't.
Okay.
And I play last, don't communicate sometimes when I'm just not there.
Yep.
Which is the worst. Anyway.
It's okay. You've made a great videos. It made up for all of it. It's perfect.
Thank you. And I actually like that
I like the format
style
too.
because it allows me to blast, consolidate, and not have to play, which is our team meeting.
Yeah, because I would be arguing with you that whole time, all the way. Yeah, and I would wanted to go on tangents, but you, kept it clean.
Oh, Anna, I have a question.
Yeah.
So on the Facebook group, you specifically said something, and literally that's word for word what my brother said, and I can't, I'm trying to remember what it was. It was something like, because you're lead blast and your TE, you and masculine, know what needs to get done, and so you're willing to tell people what to do, but you're not, because you're play last, you're not willing to do it.
Yep.
And my brother, I believe, yeah, Memo, he. Okay. I'm just gonna say what I think he is. Or Dave, would you prefer I keep it to myself, since he's planning on submitting a video?
No, go ahead.
Okay. So I believe that he's an audio, INFP, consume, sleep, blast, play last, number one. And it literally, what he said was that because he's gonna send a video to Benjamin, and he already knows that I typed him, he'd rather have everyone else do the work for him, and he just wait to hear back from everybody else. And I was like, okay, that's literally what Ann said. Is that Ann's gonna tell people what to do, whereas Memo rather have everybody else do the work for him. Like, I don't,
interesting.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's possible. I mean, the higher up you have your DE, the more likely you're gonna at least see the spectrum of what of what should be done. Whether or not you are going to participate is a different story. Which is, I think a lot of people conflate that quality.
I don't know. Well, also that's a whole other thing about DE, because like I can see the spectrum of emotion, but it's difficult with like directing it. But that's also because I'm blast last, so that's a whole different challenge, at least for me.
Well, spectrum of emotion and a spectrum of doing are different. Like, I definitely don't see spectrum of emotion. Oof. Definitely DGAF.
I always see the spectrum of emotion whenever it's pointed out to me from people that like are.
Yes.
And I like see it. And I'm like, oh, I know what that is, but then it's just like gone. Yeah.
It disappears as soon as it's no longer mentioned. Absolutely. And that's why as Dave has been, not that Dave, the other Dave and Shan Dave has been talking about, OE and DE being able to see the DIs and the OIs of their like very narrow lane. And that's why any of us could make a case for saying, God damn, why are you so closed-minded? We say that to some people, right? Like any of us have that potential to say, why are you so closed-minded? Because we're using our external functions to assess that, like whatever someone said or did. But we also, at the same time, many of us have the potential to say, oh my God, you're doing it wrong, or you're not narrowing down enough, because then we're assessing through our internal functions. And so, yeah, there's no either or. It's both for everybody, which is interesting.
Well, now I'm channel changing, but I had this thought a while back ago, and it hasn't changed. But like, I know how Dave Powers, he's always saying like everyone is sleep, which I mean is true. But there was a specific guy, there's two of them that kind of helped me think about this. So there's I forgot what his name was as a YouTuber. Was it Pink Guy? He's known as Joji now, but
Filthy Frank. Filthy Frank.
Yeah, Filthy Frank. There you go. To me, he comes off as play last, or like some kind of like save your sleep, in my opinion. Because like the whole point of Filthy Frank is that like he has like these weird, playful moments. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but that's how I've always interpreted it. And then there was a guy that I knew around campus. Like I never talked to him, but everyone knew him as like the introverted guy. and he would always wear this pink jacket, and like he always changed his hairstyle, but no one ever talked to him. And I was like, okay, so that has to be save your sleep. Like he's in his own world. Like it's basically main character syndrome is what they call it now. But like because he has nothing to interact with, it's just him in his own world. And then that's when I realized, like, okay, so not only is everyone sleep, but everyone is also play, because you can't have one without the other.
Oh well, don't conflate DI with play last. Those are different things.
No, I
I'm
agree.
DE, yeah.
Right. But what I'm saying is, like, overall, generally speaking, like, even though we have our own internal worlds, we still have to have an external, I guess, playground to refine both.
Right. Which it's a little bit annoying. I have a flipped syndrome thing where it's like my sleep is double feminine, my play is double masculine, but it's last. And so it's really bombastic when it happens and in real life. But then I shut down for 90% of the time and go back into my like flimsy sleep world. But yeah, it's very flimsy. It sucks. I wish I could hold on to it. Damn.
How do you how do you solidify the sleep? Is there like any way that you can, or
you can't. It will not stay in one place. I had a good metaphor for this. My NE metaphor is that it's like a pebble, a slippery pebble in a running stream, and I'm desperately trying to hold on to it and grab it. And the minute that I do and decide it's something that I value, somebody goes and criticizes it or questions it or kind of laughs at it, and I get offended because it took so much energy and strength to finally decide that it was mine, and you go and criticize it. And that's when masculine DE has to come out to punish you for the way you're acting about my choices.
yeah.
That's it.
But I'm assuming the moment you masculine DE that's when you drop the pebble. Is that correct? Or
no, not necessarily. It's still double. I have double activated FI, right? So I might just resent you and hold on to my DI even stronger. Maybe unnecessarily. Maybe it's not usually worth it. Maybe it's over something stupid. And maybe, I picked a ugly sweater and you don't like it, but because you made fun of me, I'm gonna hold on to it even tighter as something I value. So not necessarily. Maybe a standard EJ might let go because they don't have double activated FI.
That's true.
Or DI.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, a little bit low.
Okay.
It's quiet. Yeah.
What about now?
Yeah.
Do you feel sometimes like if someone were to put some judgment into your FI, you feel more compelled to double down on that FI just to show them something, prove them something?
Yes.
Because I have a close family member who's also lead T. I don't know if I've mentioned this to you, and I see that a lot.
Yeah, it gets
like
stupid.
Yes. You're actually. I wasn't remembering that, but now that you mentioned it, I remember just some situation recently that happened where it was exactly that. I was like, actually, no. Actually, this most recent one was a matter of taste. Basically, he was playing a video game, and I told him basically, so you know how video games you can choose the language that the characters speak. You can choose English. In this case, the game is Japanese, and so I suggested to him that the best way that you could play the game was to put it in Japanese, and he was like, he put it in Japanese, but then the next day I came in to see him play, and he was like, he had it in another language, which was the language that he originally wanted, but he didn't tell me anything about it. And I was like, oh, why did you change it? And the reaction, his reaction, was just like, like he was trying to show me something, but also wasn't like it was weird. It was a weird process because he's not. How would I describe it? He's not very vocal about defending what he wanted there. He could have just said from the get-go that he wanted to play the game in the language that he wanted to play it. He didn't need to feminine D because he's feminine D. Feminine D, do what I say, to then hide, right? And change it when I'm not there,
Yeah.
That's what he did.
Yeah.
I don't care, if he told me on the spot, no, I like this. Oh, okay. I'd be like this.
Right.
But he took
Doesn't
my
work that way.
suggestion. He took my suggestion so seriously,
Yes.
he's got to do it because I said it.
Yes.
That
Well,
he did
and
it, then-
if he's masculinified, then Mhm.
Exactly. And then when I went away and came back, he changed it, and he was like really weird about answering my question over why did you change it. I was just casually asking, why did you change it?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, and
I mean,
all he
I
has
do
to
that
say,
too.
Half casually, half
all he
not,
has to
because I
say
know
is
his
I
thing.
wanted to.
But he
Right.
doesn't.
But he can't.
He never admits
Yeah.
that.
He can't.
Never.
Yeah,
Those
I
words
know.
never come out of his mouth. And when they do, it's in a weird manner. Sometimes aggressive. Sometimes it's really weird.
I need
I don't know how to.
permission.
Yes.
I need permission to do everything in my life.
It's like there's someone. It's a difference between one person coming in and saying I like this, and another person coming in and I like this. Leave me alone. I like this.
Yeah.
Why the emotional?
Just like,
reaction?
whoa, I wasn't attacking you over it.
Because it's
Yeah.
contrived. Because it's like he's fighting through. He has a something that he has to fight through, which is other
Yeah.
people's opinions, before he
Yeah.
gets there. And everyone
Yeah.
has moments like that, even the EJs. But it's so.
I-
This is such a specific thing, right? But it's everywhere. When I interact with this person, I just to describe it accurately, I needed to focus.
If I'm listening to music without my headphones on, I have to change the music depending who is coming into the room. Because
Right.
because they can't judge me for what I'm listening to. Like that's weird. That's my
I do that.
personal.
I do that because, well, actually, I don't, because I always listen to music on my headphones. But I think of myself as being capable of changing the music. No, I actually don't. Actually, the few times that I've played music out loud, I didn't change it. I'm trying to process what I would do in that situation as a
Or-
double decider.
Right. Or like my husband and I have a shared playlist. At least I can go there because I know we both like that shit. And that's the ideal
Yeah.
scenario. But I could never just like bust out, I don't know, Britney Spears. I mean, I'm not ashamed to say that I like Britney Spears. It's just to actually live the moment of having someone hear the music that I'm into is scary.
Yeah.
So
Annie, I have a question. Do you relate to any of that as a playlist?
Yeah. So I mean, I relate to feminine DE. Absolutely. So for me, I don't really play last is a problem, but it's just who I am. But to me, feminine DE is the bigger problem because it's this lack of assertiveness.
You want to be very careful around people.
Yes.
And I'm a glass lizard, so my last animal just doesn't. Yeah, it's all different. What feels like the biggest problem to me? It feels like a lack of assertiveness, a lack of directness. I so admire people who can say what they mean really directly and assert their boundaries. I cannot do that. Yeah.
Well, it's I certainly don't say what I mean. I just say what I feel in the moment, which is very different.
You feel like you're like acting out something different.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh God, what was it? Oh shit, there was a really good example of that the other day. Oh, so it was a really hot day here, and my husband texted me. He's like, "Can you close all the windows?" Because you don't open the windows, especially if it's hotter outside than in the house. You got to close the
AC,
windows.
yeah.
Right. And he's very sensitive to temperature. And so I closed one window and forgot there were more that were open or something stupid. Right. And I texted him even like, yes, sir, you know, because I don't give a shit. I'm just like, yeah, fine. Okay. Yes, sir. I'm
Yeah,
doing
you read
what
that
you want me
message.
to.
Yeah, you definitely read that message.
Right. And my husband is Annie's type, except Blast Last. So he comes in, sees that some other windows are open, and got all like, "What the fuck?" You know, like you even texted back that you did it, and you didn't. And because he gave me that outward like energy that was super aggressive, I couldn't just sit back and not say anything. I have to fight back. I said, you know, I don't care. And that's not what I feel, or that's not really what I mean. That's just how I felt in the moment, that I didn't care because you lashed at me and I'll lash back at you. So I don't care. But once we talked it over, he's like, wow, words really matter, masculine SI for him. So he's like, you said you don't care. And I took that personal. And I said, okay, whatever, feminine sensory, that's not what I meant. And he's like, because I categorically was like, yeah, okay, I just kind of closed the window. Isn't that good enough? Masculine, any, like whatever. And he's like, no, you should have closed each window because it, you know, changes the temperature inside the house. And he got all like masculine aside with me. And I'm like, all right, I'm sorry. So that was a good example of misunderstanding over and then like masculine DE reacting without really using the right words, especially if you're feminine sensory. It's just a whole lot of like gibberish trying to get out what you're feeling without really committing to that feeling.
Benjamin is asleep. Right now it's about 1:30 for him, so he's gone to bed.
He's in the future right now.
Yeah, he's in tomorrow. He's into Tomorrowland.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I wonder what Benjamin's dreaming about right now.
Probably about you.
Some people don't dream, okay? I don't dream.
You don't remember your dreams. You dream. You don't remember them.
I don't remember them.
I don't sleep. I just dream.
Oh boy.
That was my best impression of Matthew McConaughey.
Oh no.
Hey, I have an interesting story that happened to me this week. So, well, at least I think it's interesting.
Go ahead.
So I was driving to work. I think this was like a couple days ago, maybe. And I was driving to work, and I was driving down this road that I normally do, and there's like this light for like a specific parking lot because there's a university nearby, and it's like a big parking lot, so there's a traffic light there. And as I was approaching it, it's usually green, but as I was approaching it, I noticed that it was blank. So like there's no, it was just all black, so there's no light. And I pull up, and there's this stupid truck in front of me, and I should have just got over the next lane, but I figured he would go because I don't know if everybody knows, but when lights go out, you're supposed to treat it like a four-way stop.
Right.
So,
I know that. Masculine SI. I know that. Yes.
Good. I like that because he didn't know that. So he
Right,
sat there.
and it doesn't matter that I know that, and that some people know that because nobody follows it. So it's meaningless.
Well, thankfully, I'll get there. Yeah. So he's sitting there at this light that has no color, and he's just letting the left turn people. There's like 10 people in the left turning in front of us to go into this parking lot, and he's just letting all 10 of them, and he's waving them forward. And there's cars in the lane next to him because it's a 2-lane.
Oh no, you go.
Going through.
No, you go. No, you.
Well, no, it wasn't even that. He was waving them forward as people were right next to him, going forward past him. There were literally.
Motherfucker, I will sit here until we both die. I am following the rule.
Yeah.
Yep.
And so he's sitting there and he lets them all pass, and I'm stuck behind him. And I'm like, dude, you should have just gone when all the other cars next to you were going. There's no point in sitting there if they're already crossing the road that you're trying
No,
to get
that
people
makes
to cross.
way too much sense.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So anyway, I
way
had
too
to
much.
sit there and wait. I had to sit there and wait for this guy, and then I finally go forward, and then I notice the next light is also out, and there's not great visibility, like going. So I'm going up to it, and from left to right, I can't really see who's coming down. And normally that way has green light, so people are kind of zooming down it. And so then I go over in the right lane because I don't want to try and cross the intersection. I just want to get into like a street that has lights. Well, as I turn right, I realize a bunch of the other lights are out too. So I eventually make my way back around because my other option was another super busy road, which I figure there's no way I'm even going to get on it if people aren't following the rules. So I try to turn back around. And then when I get back around, thankfully, when I got back around, everybody was actually following the stopping rules, which was pretty cool. I was surprised that people had adapted so
Pretty
quickly, but they're
cool.
all actually stopping and then letting the other side go. So anyway, it's just a little interesting adventure.
Well, you know, I mean, it's all meaningless. Like turn signals, I don't even care anymore. That 50% of the population uses them, and 50% doesn't. It doesn't matter because you don't know. Like, we have these rules. If everybody would just follow them, it would reduce chaos, but they're not going to. And you just have to accept that. I'm so mad.
I think you would make a great masculine DE. I wish you would talk like that more.
I know, but I can't. Like, I'm only talking about this, like, theoretically, like, behind the scenes. I can't actually confront anyone with this.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Don't go to New Mexico or specifically Albuquerque because you will actually hurt somebody there.
I might. Yeah, what do you mean?
There's a streetcar, and I'm not joking.
Annie, how would you hurt somebody?
I would, like, poltergeist, like masculine FI, I would be so mad that their head would explode.
Oh, is that how it works?
Yeah, it's totally poltergeist. Like, it's not me doing it. It's just
right
internally. I'm so mad that their head explodes. I hate traffic. It's like we have turn signals. Nobody uses them. Like, are y'all bad communicators in general? Like, is that, are you know, like in your relationships, you just like you got something against communicating?
Yes.
Like, oh my God. It's like it's useless. We don't need any of these rules if no one is going to use them consistently.
Well, yeah, you can't make them.
Yeah, the only pushback I have to that is there are exceptions to the rule. So like sometimes they do need to be broken, but yeah, overall I get what you're saying.
Right. When you're driving, you have to use SE, right? You have to dodge. You have to be in the moment. You have to be paying attention, which I am. I'm like hyper focused. But also like the rules, the ST rules, like they are there to reduce chaos. But if people don't use them consistently, then they all become meaningless. There's no point. Why even have turn signals on vehicles if only 50% of the people are going to use them?
It drives me crazy getting to four-way stops, and people don't know how to use the four-way stop according to the state. And it's just like why do we even have rules for these things if nobody knows the rules for them? Yeah, I get it with that.
They don't.
Yeah. This is why I thought my husband was a decider. I thought he was FIME or something, because he would go on about that asshole on the road and that asshole, and I'm just like. And I'm the one who's double deciding, like, what if they had a bad day?
Oh, God, who fucking cares? Pay attention. Like, get off of Instagram. Just drive, you know? Yeah, no, I mean, it sounds like that, but they're avatars. They are not people. It's like you're in a video game. They're just assholes.
They're NPCs.
That's what they are. They're brainless, stupid animals.
Yeah.
And they're there to fill the background.
Yeah.
Especially as number threes, it's easy to point out these like ambiguous tribe people and DI, you know, you're not tracking others. You're just like, yeah, these weird brainless gray blobs floating
They're just
around.
blurry assholes.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I think of my husband to think of the tribe, just like gray blobs that are not real.
Yeah.
Yeah, Manuel, you've been driving a lot. What's been your driving experience as an observer?
Oh man, driving cross country, that's a whole different story. I can definitely say people don't know how to drive on the highway. Because I don't think they realize how much for like NI or foresight it actually takes to drive. So like for example, like let's say I'm going 75 or 85 because that's usually what I go on the highway.
Mhm.
Don't get mad at me. That's just what I do because I like to get. I don't want to be on the road for so damn long. Anyway, so
Bye, Annie.
oh bye. So I'll be going 85, and then the other person is like going 70, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they're farther ahead of me, and I'm coming up. But then there's a semi or another car in front of them that's going slower. So then they'll switch lanes and they'll get in front of me. But I'm going 85, so now I have to slam on my brakes so that way I don't rear end them.
No awareness. That drives me crazy.
They need to
too.
speed up.
Checking.
They need to
Yeah,
speed
they're not being aware of every. See, now I'm actually getting pissed off.
No, they commit and should stay on their lane and wait for you to pass, and then they
Yeah,
can
or
they can
either
do their
that
thing.
or switch lanes and speed up and then switch lanes, go back
Right.
to the. But they just don't do that. So, and that's like solid 80% of the time. So usually I have to be the asshole and just go 90 and go past them and cut them off. So
You have to be more dangerous because they're the real danger. Like you're
Exactly.
being more dangerous to make them less dangerous.
Exactly.
Is it really more dangerous going 90 though? You could just phase right through them if you go
No, it's
fast enough,
safer.
you know?
It's safer. That's what we're saying.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
weird how going faster is safer, but yeah, sometimes it is. Not that I'm
Yeah,
the one
you
doing
look
that,
at the-
but yeah.
You
Yeah,
look
on
at
the
the
highway.
grandmas who are going under speed limit. You're like, lady, you're equally as a danger
Yeah,
as the fast ones, dude.
Yeah, basically sitting still as an object for everybody to run into. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know.
Absolutely.
It's frustrating. That's all I can honestly say.
Yeah.
Well, I'm so happy I don't have a license.
Wait,
'Cause
you
I
don't
would
drive
be-
at all?
I don't drive.
Wow.
You
Never
could,
admitted
Anna,
to.
believe me.
No.
My process of learning how to drive would be way worse than yours. Was way worse than probably what you would go through. Trust me. You
I mean,
can't
I could.
drive.
Yeah, I could double observe it, I'm sure, but no, I have more of a physical reason. I don't see out of my right eye, so I cannot.
Oh, I did not know that. Sorry.
Yeah, nobody knew that. It's not a problem. I was born that way. I was born with a dysfunctional optic nerve in my right eye, and so
Right.
I don't see out of my right eye. But yeah, so
I never ever noticed. You look. it
there's
doesn't-
nothing to look at.
Yeah.
Except that it's I don't have
Because
a lot of depth
where
perception.
your left eye looks, the right eye chases, right? So if you're looking.
Not all without my glasses, my eyes cross.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was just thinking. I feel like the
I don't see it. You're trying to prove it to me right now. I know you are, but
I can see it a little.
yeah the eye is slightly off. Yeah, I've noticed that like kind of subconsciously whenever you hop on.
Oh, I see it now. Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
It's very subtle
Thank
though.
you, demonstration. Yeah,
I'm
it's very
not-
subtle. It is.
I'm not observer freaked out about it. It's cool. It's just
I
my
was-
reality.
I was.
That's something
starstruck
I
with
need
the-
to
with the
process
green.
with you, Anna, because you and I are the only observers here, or sorry, the only deciders here.
Yeah.
And that's something like I see intensely that I don't get observer freaked out. Like, and I could like, it's like I don't even know how to describe it. It's like when an observer is freaking out, it's like I'm on a different wavelength.
Yeah.
Well, what about Shrek?
What about Shrek?
No.
Dave, I feel like that freaked you out when I brought it.
No. Because it's not even like the same thing. It's just like not even the same. I don't know.
I
Are you
think what
suggesting
freaks
Shrek
out-
is only for the double deciders?
Yeah, Shrek is just a double decider sort of. It's just too
Right.
awkward decider wise for me.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I
It
know
is,
I know
it
what
is,
gets
it
you
is.
about it.
Like
I
I
don't
think
like
it's
the
for me
SI
like
word.
Like Shrek is not that character in that one. Like Shrek is from the movie, right? That's where I know Shrek. That's his identity.
No,
You can't change that. You can no, not the same Shrek.
Your childhood is ruined, Dave. Sorry.
No, I've been able to separate them out. There's different Shreks now. There's that Shrek, and then there's Shrek in the movie. And that's the Shrek I know and I love.
Listen.
That's the Shrek that's my life.
The word freak out is a little bit wrong. I don't like the SI word freak out.
It's not freak out.
It's not a freak
so
out.
it's like so small. It's like a freak out on 5%. Like it's slight.
Yeah, so when it is used that way, it makes me confused because it's like,
Sorry,
no, that wasn't a freak out. It's okay. It's not you. I mean, in general, the way that
It's the SI word. I know. I'm aware.
Yeah.
The SI wording. It's like the any is like, wait, which way do I interpret this?
Yeah.
Is it like, I'm freaking out? Oh my god! Or is it just like, oh, I just don't like AI, or I don't know what observers freak out about, but like, I just don't have the energy for it. I can't get into that state. I can't like follow and continue that conversation.
So here's the
I feel
funny
left
one.
out.
I wonder if we're the only deciders, then okay, observers. So my husband has a funny observer moment all the time, and it's always the same. So whenever he's just in the crowd in the world and sees the tribe, and then finally sees somebody who stands out for some way, whether it's somebody really tall or somebody who has like just objectively like a big butt or big boobs or something like really obviously sticking out in their appearance, he's like, holy shit, you know, just like a total but it doesn't matter what it is, like really tall person or someone who's just like 7 feet tall.
He
he's
says
like,
it out loud.
Yeah, he has this like little spike of like, what the fuck was that?
That's really funny. I can say that much.
It's like
I don't think I would ever do that myself.
I identify with that, but like my FE is like FE manners, you know. I just keep it to myself, you know. But
Yeah,
because that's
maybe.
why I asked if he said it out loud, because like I would never say it, even though I would think of it.
Right, but what if it was like with your partner and you're close and you feel comfortable to
Oh
share
yeah.
like that?
No, if
right.
it's my partner, I say that 50 fucking
yeah.
times a day. Yeah, I don't give a shit.
So if you're in the car with your partner and you see something,
all the
you're
time.
like, oh my god, yeah, and it's this little observer moment, and I look around and I'm just like, that is what you're spiking about? That? Like, it's so strange every time. I don't know. But yeah, I can't, it's not remarkable to me. It's just not worthy of notice at all. Even in my biochemistry is not like rising over that at all.
Yeah. It's like, oh yeah, that's so cool. Anyway.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. But then, you know, and this is true for any of you. I don't know if you've ever, as a kid, like, I don't know, had like a tube in your nose or some kind of like temporary physical cast or something that other kids notice all the time. The thing is, when you're in the position to stick out physically, like people notice you for some reason all the time, and little kids will look at you and say, oh my god, why does he have this? Why does he have a tube in his nose? Why does he have a cast? Like, what's wrong with that guy? You know, little kids kind of talk that way without having a filter. And so when you're in that position, then you realize like, this is my reality right now. There's nothing I can do about it. So there's really it's not nice to make those comments, right? Obviously, to the person who lives this way or has this condition or whatever it is. And so, you know, I just find it so interesting that observers will have that, like, this is noteworthy type of spike about something like that, or some kind of difference in physicality or change of information, right? Yeah. Sorry, I'm ranting. Thanks. That's reassuring.
No,
Okay.
I was serious. You're not.
Okay, good.
Everything's valid here. We all validate each
Awesome.
other. You can feel
That's right.
validated.
I
D
do.
approval.
Yes. DE approval.
A friend of mine
But
would say, "You are heard, you are seen, you are validated."
right, see, this is what every decider needs at least. To
It sounds so
get
cringy to me,
permission.
but I understand. I
Yeah,
understand. I understand.
it sounds
I understand.
cringy to me. Those are all feeling words, and they freak me out. But like,
Well, it's funny because
I'm
he's.
trying to.
Oh, sorry, I'm cutting you.
Yeah, no, it's good.
But yeah, it's also funny because he's ISFP and he's lead sleep, but it's like it's the way he says it. It always
Yeah.
cracks me the fuck up. It's so fucking funny.
Yeah. I wish I could do that more often.
Anna, I think it was like last live stream or something. You, I think you hopped on for like a little bit, and it was like chaotic, and then you hopped off. And I was curious, like, what are your standards for the stream? Like, is it like, does it get too chaotic for you sometimes, and you gotta like peace out?
It's not the chaos at all. I love the chaos. When I make room for the chaos, it is double masculine and T-play last. But when people start talking about things I don't give a shit about, I just go.
Okay. I was curious what it would be. I was like, is it? Yeah. Okay.
It's just boring.
Like, yeah. Just boring. Yeah.
Especially when things get too philosophical or too metaphysical or
too NT, like in the like really extreme way.
More the NF.
Okay.
It's the NF, like ghosts or any of that shit. I mean, you can ask Tiago. He eats that shit up. He loves it. But like, I can't stay long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Intuitive talk all the way, baby.
Oh, it's so exhausting.
Yeah, I feel like for me, I can like sit and listen to people talk about any stupid thing I don't care about, as long as I can just convince myself that there's something entertaining on the other side. Then I'm good to go. If I can sit there and I'm like, I don't know, maybe they'll talk about something interesting later.
Later, so you'll sit and patiently wait until someone says something interesting.
Yeah.
I can only do that for so long.
See you, Memo.
Oh, bye, Memo.
You leaving, Memo? All right, have safe travels.
All right, see y'all next week.
Yeah. See you then.
Yep, wherever
You'll have
you
to
are.
talk more.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only reason. I just peace out. In fact, sometimes I might even announce that this is too boring, and then I just leave without saying.
Good.
You just like say
Do
your
it. Announce it.
I found it funny that Annie left. Like she's like getting into more FI, and then she like disappeared.
Yeah, I love it. I respect it.
It's so funny. Like FIs, it's like they build up, and then just like you're left with it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I also thought, I don't know. Sometimes it's like we were having a conversation once last stream, around like the 2-hour mark, and we're talking about something Annie didn't care for, and then she like just like jumps into conversation and says whatever. Like the way she jumped in was so funny. She's like, I'm gonna go do the dishes. It was just like in the middle of our conversation. It was so funny.
Yeah. That's feminine DE. She's just like, shit, I have to say something to like appease the tribe right now. Fuck. Okay, I'm doing the dishes.
Yeah, it's so nonchalant about it. It's just like, so funny.
She wanted to leave like 10 minutes ago, and she
Yeah,
was trying
totally.
to push herself to stay. Yeah,
I'd rather not
love
be
it.
here talking to you guys. I'd rather be doing the dishes. That's more valuable.
I mean,
Expenditure.
I respect it. Yeah, exactly.
Totally.
I found it was humorous, and I like had to like watch it a couple times because of how funny it sounded.
I have a coworker like that. Too. I don't know what she is. I think, but she's definitely play first. Like double masculine play first. Something. SETE or FESE. I don't know. Something like that. But she announces like, okay, this is really boring, and then just leaves. because we'll get on like side tangents at the VC. Like my office has a Discord server, and we just talk sometimes. And I'll start blasting about history or whatever interests me in the moment, and she's like, "Cool, bye." I'm like, "Okay, at least it's mutual, and we know what not to talk about with her. It's fine. You have your own FI, right? That's what all FIs think."
Yeah, that's the weird thing. I feel like the FE people, I can like manipulate them because they like don't know if what I'm saying is valuable or not because they like don't have that. They can't filter that out personally. So like you share something and like they got to stick around for it.
Oh.
And I don't know. That's kind of what I've found.
Yeah.
But because it's not.
It's
not like they
definitely
have
the
to.
case. Sorry, as I have a FE, I wanted to compliment that. Like basically,
Yeah.
I do notice like if you're interested in something or not. What I like, if for me personally, I don't even know if I'm interested or not, you know. But
Yeah.
what I do is I'll keep listening to you just to keep FE appropriateness. What I want is go back to my work.
Yeah.
That's what I FI want. I want to go back to my TI work.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
Do
feeling.
it.
Like if I'm talking to you, I'm trying to think of like past situations.
But Tiago, what is the threshold? Like, when is it enough is enough?
I mean, it depends. You know, like I don't for the majority of the week I don't interact a lot with people. And so what I'll have is I'll have like these breaks where I go out and then I'll be extremely patient for the whole night. Not the whole night because I still go home like at not too I'll be the first to go to sleep back home
Yeah.
go to sleep in parties, but it depends on the energy state, you know. It's like it's like an accumulation of energy. And it's like if you have a lot of energy and you haven't interacted with a lot of people for some time, then you'll find yourself, okay, I'll listen to you for more, or you're more pumped to be interacting, and maybe you'll listen to stuff that you're not really interested in about just because of the socialness of wanting to be with another person, you know, just social interact. You want to fulfill social interaction. But most of the time, I don't even put myself in situations where that can happen, you know. Because I don't want to be the guy. So as a feminine FE, I don't want to be the guy that does that. Okay, bye. No,
Why?
that feels
me.
wrong for me. Because it's inappropriate. It's not according to manners how you should act with around other people.
It's amusing.
My FE says, right? It's too much of a break. It needs to be more. I'd still leave, but I would replace the okay bye with just a bit more words. I would say, hey guys, sorry, don't get me wrong, I'm not really following the conversation. I'll come back later. I'll just leave now. Be seeing you. Bye bye. You know, I'll say that.
Right.
It's
whatever
it's
words you need to say.
In my FE manners, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's more appropriate. That's more
okay.
And that's
so for you, it's about
that's a
the
change
exact
that I would
words.
make.
So
It's not the wording; it's the vibe that I contribute to. I think
even
that
is the vibe.
exactly. There's a
Whatever
vibe
you make
breakage.
it.
Exactly. There's a vibe breakage in one person among 10 just suddenly bye and then leaving. That's one of the reasons why it's also funny.
Oh,
because there's a
is
break.
that funny?
Yes, humor is also breaking the vibe. If you think about it, when you get think of like how a joke. I'm connecting two different things here, but think of like how a joke is funny. You're hearing someone talk, and then he says something, and then there's a click, right? There's a very big shift in the emotional state.
The punchline.
The punchline, right? That also applies to the negative. A joke it's to the positive, right? But that can also apply to the negative. For example, if you're in a group of people, you're all talking. This depends greatly on the context. I'm not saying that you should.
Yeah.
Like right here, right now with you guys, I just like, for example, and then maybe leave and not say anything. You know, I'm comfortable with that. It's not a bad context for that. You know, but if I don't know if it was a more social environment, there'd be more manners behind it.
So, and there were a couple people before who have texted or messaged me after I would ghost like that, and they're like, "Are you okay?"
Exactly, because it feels off. It's a very big, because there's a how would I describe this? There's an average of what of there's a vibe that's going on in the room, and if someone does something that breaks off of it, it's noticeable, at least for the people that are tracking it. You know?
Yeah, evidently. Yeah,
I don't feel like this is necessarily an FP thing, although FPs are more into it, especially if they're feminine. I have feminine FP. I'm very plagued by it sometimes.
Well, probably with feeling higher in general, whether
Yeah, I have a
or...
double activated, man. It plagues me more than my TI sometimes.
Right. Yeah, I'm not tracking that at all.
Hey, well, I'm gonna head out.
Oh, sorry.
So,
yeah, I think it's a good time to end it here.
Oh, you're gonna end it? Okay.
Probably.
Well, anyway,
Yeah.
it's good seeing you all, Dave, Manuel, and Tiago. Y'all take care.
Yeah, if you want to talk backstage for a second, we could.
You too.
All right. Bye, everybody. Bye, Shereen.
Bye, guys.
Adios.